Ireland. Damo, first of all, congratulations on your victory last Sunday. How did you feel going up there on last Sunday evening?
I felt Paddy with nothing to lose anyway, because we just never put our game together here, you know. We just had to play better, and if we did, I think we were going to win, you know.
How was the mood so changed in the Johnstown dressing room as compared with the mood in the dressing room here on the previous fortnight?
Well, the tension was gone. It was practically disappeared, you know. Fellas were far more relaxed, you know. The pressure seemed to disappear overnight, like where it went, I don't know, but fellas were definitely more relaxed.
Did you feel that the overall team performance was much improved up in Johnstown?
Oh, it was. Every fella played his usual game, you know, like, I don't say bad Damo, I know Damo was exceptional, all right, but the rest of the fellas played their usual game, like.
Now, prior to last Sunday's game, the feeling was in the camp in certain players that it had been an extremely long year. Did you find that, did you feel that at this stage were you getting a little bit browned off, or were you finding it harder to get up the motivation at this point in time?
Well, I'm one of the lucky ones, I suppose, Paddy. I never find it hard to get motivated, you know, whatever I say. But it is hard, like, and that, definitely, you know. Like,
now, coming back to the big occasion, we're 4 days away now from this historic All-Ireland final to be played in Tiptown next Sunday. How do you feel about that game against St. Vincents?
Well, it suits us down to the ground, as far as I'm concerned, because we're going to be completely underdogs. We're up against it, you know, they have 3 as a Leinster team, you know, which says a lot for anyone, but I think the way we played last Sunday, we played as a team, and if we do it against, they'll really have to be 10 times better than us to beat us, you know.
Now, how do you feel about playing in a new strip, playing in the green and gold strip on Sunday?
Well, I only have the vote at this minute. I don't think it'll make any difference to us, really.
Would you give yourselves more than a 50-50 chance at the moment?
Well, I couldn't do that, no. I'd say 50-50.
Do you hope to be taking a couple of days off early next week?
Well, I'll definitely have one anyway.
OK, Damo, thank you very much. Right, Damo, first of all, congratulations on your big win on last Monday. How do you feel about going into next Sunday's All-Ireland final?
Well, Paddy, I think we have a 50-50 chance going next Sunday. I think the Bars, when we beat the Bars, I think the Bars are a better team than St. Vincents, you know. But they have a lot of talent, all right. But we have a 15-man team, you know, a team effort is what we have.
Now, going up to Johnstown on last Sunday evening, how changed was your mood in comparison to the mood on the Saturday prior to the previous semi-final?
I was a lot more happier, Paddy.
Why was that, Damo?
I was back in my favourite position, the forwards.
Right.
I felt I had to prove something to Davine on Monday that I was a forward, not a back. I was a lot more relaxed about my position.
Now, what was the biggest highlight of last Monday's game for you?
Last Monday's game, I suppose the 2 points, Paddy, brought back memories of my father.
I believe that your father was a very elated man in the dressing room afterwards.
Very emotional in the dressing room afterwards, actually. Brought tears to his eyes.
How did you feel about being classed as demolition in the papers? They called you DEMO instead of Damo.
Is that right? I was delighted, of course, but from today on out, we're back down to earth now again, and we're concentrating on this big ball game on Sunday.
Do you think you'll be looking for some special leave from Noel Brown for early next week?
I'm afraid I have to, Paddy, because I think we might win this game all right on Sunday.
OK, Damo, thank you very much, and the best of luck on Sunday. I have with me team trainer Donald Duke O'Connor. Donald, first of all, congratulations on your big victory on last Monday. How do you feel about next Sunday's All-Ireland final?
I'm very happy to be in the All-Ireland final, Paddy. We played well last Sunday. I think if our team can reproduce the form that they showed on last Sunday, I'd say we should nearly win it.
Now, your previous semi-final game here against Clonagale, there was a big change between that semi-final and last Monday's semi-final. What was the main reason for that?
I think in the first time that we played, and we were playing here at home, and players were a small bit overawed by the situation. We were playing the All-Ireland semi-final, Paddy. You must remember, like, for a club like us, that was a big step. And this year we're hoping to win the All-Ireland or the Munster title, and we did that and get into the All-Ireland semi-final then. And playing here at home, it put fierce pressure on the lads. Now, they had been prepared well. We did everything that was possible to be done for them. But again, on the day, they just couldn't produce it. Now, there was only one way they could go on that after that display, was up. they were so bad that year. They were very lucky they weren't beaten by 8 or 10 points. But in fairness to the lads, they produced this up on Monday, so that's just like.
Now, a lot has been spoken around this town and around the district and around the county of Kerry about this star-studded St. Vincent's team. Do you believe that they are as star-studded as they are spoken of?
Well, they must be respected. They have Ray Hazley, Brian Mullins, Pat Kavanagh, they have
Pat Canavan, yeah.
Canavan, they have Vincent Conroy, and they have Tommy Conroy. Now they are all men that have played into county football. Now we have one, Charlie, and we are a good club side, and if they'll beat us, they'll deserve to be All-Ireland champions.
Now, if it happens, you win this All-Ireland final on Sunday next. What would be your biggest wish that would happen in the following months after that?
Well, I'd love that this team would win a county championship. Now, if it is possible, I'd like to see our club being county champions. Now, the thing is, to win an All-Ireland would be fantastic, but I'd like to come along and then come across to someone if we could win the county championship. That would be the icing on the cake. But you can't do anything better for your club or win any bigger title than an All-Ireland. So I think this is where club football is based upon, is winning an All-Ireland for your club.
Now there has been big talk about the possibility of a trip. How do you feel about that?
I'd like to see this team again. They deserve to go on a trip. But it seems to be a lot of humming and hawing. When should you go and when is the best time to go? Now, I think myself, this whenever we decide to go on it, it's going to be a right trip, like, because we're going to be going as All-Ireland champions, hopefully, and it's a right track wherever we go.
Do you see yourself having more than a 50-50 chance on Sunday?
Yeah, I think the way we played last Sunday, we played well. Now, if there's some few of the lads didn't play up to form, there were a few of them injured. They're going to the game, they have a few injuries, nagging injuries. Like, and the thing is that if they can play as well, as good as they are capable of playing, plus the team repeating the performances as they have the last year, that I think there's no doubt, but I think we can win it.
How do you feel about the betting of this match? The punters pile is quoting the Vincents at 4-6 on and Castleisland at 5-4 against.
You saw the betting party last week. It was the same thing I think last week as well. They were 5-4 on and we were 2-1. So I don't take any notice of that. Like,
how do you feel about playing in a complete new strip on Sunday, the green and gold at Kerry?
That is nice, I suppose, but we would like to play for our playing for our club. We'd like to use our club colours, but as they are white and blue as well. There's best county in
Classic
Ireland,
colours.
Kerry, green and gold. We'll represent the county well, and no doubt we will do our best.
Right, Donald, the best luck
Thanks
to on
very
Sunday.
much, buddy.
Gay Carty, what we would class as a one-time Dublin man, he's now exiled in Castleisland. Gay, how do you feel about next Sunday's All-Ireland final?
Well, I think it's a unique occasion for the club anyway for a start party. As you said, I'm a Dublin man, I am, but when it's Desmonds are playing, like, there's only one thing for me, and that's Desmonds. I feel that the team, like, is a well-balanced team, like, I wouldn't have any fears, and I don't think the lads will have any fears about going up and playing in Tipperary against the Vincents. Like, they have big names, no doubt, like, but I mean, we've potentially 4 or 5 county players thereabouts at the moment. We've Charlie and we've Dermot Hannafin, Willie Dom, and just 1 or 2 probably will be called up before the year is out, like, so.
So it won't surprise you if Castleisland bring home the All-Ireland Cup championship next
I'd be
Sunday.
very disappointed if they don't bring it home, Paddy. I think they've played well over the year. They've had their close calls. They had them against St Mary's, they had a replay against St Mary's, and they had a replay against Clonagale. And I think having a competitive match only last Sunday, I think is going to enhance their chances an awful lot. Vincents haven't played a competitive match since they played the semi-final on the same day as we played the drawn game here with Clonagale. So
Now the fact that Castleisland will be wearing the Kerry rig out on Sunday and St Vincent will be wearing the Dublin rig out, you will find it a cheers, no doubt, shouting for the green and gold.
I was hoping that would happen in a way, because I think it'll give the lads an awful incentive. Like, I think Kerry Dublin clashes over the years have been great. Like, and I don't think the boys. I think the boys are going to see put it a cliche, see red rather than blue, like, but they'll really like to tear the colours off the dubs on Sunday, like, you know.
Yeah, thank you very much.
Okay, buddy.
In Castleisland on this final evening, this evening, the Thursday evening before the All-Ireland final, some of the local heroes, the under-12 football team who have been training prior to this. Now, how do you think Castleisland will do on Sunday?
They'll win easily
Why do you say that?
because they're a good team.
Who's their best player?
Mikey Connor.
Mikey Connor. Were they lucky in the first game here against the Roscommon crowd?
Yeah. No, they were lucky. They were very unlucky.
They were very unlucky, were they?
They missed scores. Should we scored?
What big names have this St. Vincent's team got next Sunday?
Brian Mullins, Tom Conroy, Ken Evans, Tony Conroy.
Is he a good footballer, Brian Mullins?
Yeah. You
Are you all going to the game on Sunday? Who will you be shouting for on Sunday? Well, there we are now, and the players look to be really eager beaver, getting ready for this big campaign on Sunday. There we see Michael John Carey, as we said. That man has already played in 2 All-Ireland finals, an All-Ireland Colleges final and an All-Ireland Interference final, one of which he lost and one of which he won. There we see Dinny Lyons, a talented wing back, looking well, looking spicy. Tony Lean, the reporter of the Kingdom. Big headlines this week, the statues in Desmonds have moved. Tommy Sullivan, John Lorden, the youngsters again. Demo Line, Phil D. Howard, Don Cooper O'Connor, Benny O'Connor and Dan Lewis. Michael John Kearney, financial controller of Kerry Co-op. No, Michael John, how did you feel going up to Roscommon on last Sunday morning?
Well, Paddy, we went Sunday evening, you know, but felt good besides, you know. Hadn't thought too much about the game. I had been working all the weekend, and you know, I think that helped. We hadn't the big build-up that we had here in Castleisland, so I think it helped everyone.
Did you feel that there was a lot of pressure on you, the fact that you played home in the first game?
Certainly, yeah, you know, and also it was an All-Ireland semi-final, being the first All-Ireland semi-final held ever in Castleisland, with all the preparations that went with it, like, you know, and that was bound to spill over on the players, and despite the fact, you know, that the manager tried to shield them from it, like, you know, with all the talk and all that thing, kind of, you know, it was around the place, so the players were going to get hit with it, and I think it hurt everyone's performance, like, you know.
How did you feel the fact of going away on the night before? Do you think it did you good?
Well, I think players, like, you know, the Roscommon fellas talking about too found the same thing, like, you know, it builds up a bit of spirit.
Did they look after you on the game after the game up there?
Oh yeah, they reciprocated. We look after them down here, and they certainly look after us up there again.
Now, talking about next Sunday's game, it's an All-Ireland football final. Now, you've already played in 2 previous finals. You played in the colleges final for Closh Easagon against who and in what year?
Against St Mary's Belfast in 70, and we played in the All-Ireland Interference final in 83 against Port Lisa with Kerry Co-op.
Now, you won the Interference one and you lost the colleges one. How do you feel about next Sunday's one?
I think we have a 50-50 chance, having seen them play now. I wouldn't be one bit afraid of them, like, you know. Certainly they have 6 good backs and 2 good midfielders, but they seem pretty weak from the half-hour line-up, like, you know. And I wouldn't be afraid of them.
Now, if there was anything that might worry you on Sunday, what might that be? You have already seen the Vincents play.
I would be afraid, you know, if Brian Mullins could dominate the game, you know, like he can do. If he gets plenty room, plenty scope, he's the kind of man who can lay on the passes that can open up the full back line, and that's what I would be most afraid of, you know. But I know that Mikey or Dermot will counteract him.
So you're looking forward to the day?
Yeah, I am. Yeah, again, I haven't put too much thought into it yet, like, you know, but I think the more low key we can play it, the better, and the better we will play something on the day if we don't do too much thinking about this game.
Do you feel it's a good thing that it's coming so fast on the heels of the semi-final victory?
Well, yeah, you know, there is a great euphoria around place at the moment that everyone is high in spirit, and I think the quicker the better now, because we have the advantage on them that we have a good win under our belt last week, and they have been waiting for it. We found that waiting for the semi-final against Clonagale was very difficult for us. Like, now it's actually 12 weeks to the day since we played St. Finbarrs and Brough next Sunday. Now, so we're waiting 8 weeks to play Clonagale, and no matter how good a trainer or manager is, they can't keep 20-25 fellas on the boil all the time. Like, you know?
Do you think that this commando style training has stood to you?
Yeah, I think the fact that we had a layoff since the first game against Clonagale, or a semi-layoff, the benefit of all the hard training is coming through now. Now, I was in the myself, so I did all the commando training, but I can see in Pat Callahan and a lot more of the boys that the rest is doing good, and now the training is showing, like, you know.
Now, Michael John, if you win the All-Ireland final next Sunday, what would be your next biggest wish for the coming months?
I'd like to think, like, if we win next Sunday, we will have a basic football
To work on for that.
Yeah.
Can you see yourselves, the team as a whole, would you like to make a trip?
Oh yeah, certainly. I think the trip will certainly be on now. I know yourself, Pod, you're handling the arrangements, like, you know. Yourself and Doug and Co, and I'm sure you will gather necessary finances, and we'll go to the Canaries or Honolulu or something.
Michael John, once again, thank you very much, and the best of luck on Sunday. With me, Philip Horton. Well, Philip, how do you feel about next Sunday's game for the start anyway?
I feel that we could take him, Paddy. And therefore they're favourites, and we like that tag. Them be favourites, not us.
You have seen the betting at the moment. St. Vincents are 4-6 on, and Castleisland are 5-4 against. That's what the local punter's pal, Brady Burke. Do you feel that does justice to the Castleisland team?
No, it doesn't really, but I let them think it, so.
Right.
I mean, this is the power of the game. If we were favourites, actually, I'd be all right.
You think a lot of people in the town will take them up on that bet?
I would say so. Yeah, I would say so.
Now, in your footballing career so far, which has spelled a fair number of years, we won't mention the dates of the years.
Decades, they say, Paddy.
Will this be the highlight of your career next Sunday, do you think?
Undoubtedly, yes. Yes.
How does it compare with your 79 county final appearance?
By far, you'll get, I think, more personal satisfaction with the club than that's the personal point of view for myself now, than with the district team. I would say that's my personal satisfaction myself.
Now, you've had a great year so far. You've scored many valuable points and many valuable goals, and in many ways have been responsible for getting Castleisland up this far. However, rumour has it that you were a very disappointed man on Monday morning. But the good thing about that is that people tell me that the Vincents, people who were at the match on Sunday last, won't have learned the whole pile about you. Is that true?
That's for certain, yes. Certainly in that Sunday's game, they won't have learned anything.
But isn't that a good thing going into an All-Ireland final?
Well,
I think you're in the driving seat now.
Well, like I said about ourselves, when we played Clonagale here, we couldn't play much worse, so the same thing goes with me with last Sunday. I don't think I could play much worse than that.
Now, the rumour has it, now it's fairly strong at the moment, but of course I'm not a man for listening to rumours, but they tell me that you might retire after the next Sunday's game. Is that possible?
There's a right good possibility, Paddy, yes.
You have not yet made up your mind?
75% says yes.
Yeah, Catherine tells me that she would need an assistant in the wool business. It's growing extremely big.
Yes.
Is that right?
Yes, that's part of the reason, undoubtedly, yes.
Okay, Philip, best luck to you on Sunday, and thank you very much.
Right, Paddy.
Dinny Lyons, that towering wing back for Castleisland Desmonds. Dinny, one quick word. How do you feel about next Sunday's All-Ireland final?
We're looking forward to it, Pod.
Has it been the greatest moment in your footballing career yet to date?
Must be, of course.
At the moment, Dinny, you're what age?
Just 20 now, Pod.
20, and you have sampled some success that a lot of these players have been waiting years to sample. How do you feel about it? Do you think you appreciate the success you've achieved so far?
I do, of course. With the likes of Philip there, and Mikey, they're playing football for years with the Desmonds. And I come along my first year and we get as far as the boys have ever got.
Now, do you find that that romance helps with the football?
Great boost.
Why is that, Dinny?
Don't know, probably some chemical reaction.
And you feel you react well to it?
Yes, indeed.
Now, Dinny, going into next Sunday's game, do you feel that you have more than a 50-50 chance?
I would say so. Vincents haven't an idea what we have to offer. We have a fairly good idea what they have to offer. And I think it's 15 against 15 on the field.
Now, of their players, or of the team they have, what do you know about them, yourself personally?
Sure, all we know about is the Dublin inter-county players.
As far as you're aware, how many inter-county players have they got?
Panellists, I suppose, I don't know, 5 or 6. Oh, that doesn't matter, Paddy.
That makes no difference.
No.
Now, can you see yourself taking the first couple of days of next week off?
Oh, they're booked already, Pad.
They're booked already?
And this is Thursday evening, I haven't booked with you.
Do you feel any of it, at this stage now we're 4 days away from the game, do you feel that it has it come to you yet that this game is on Sunday?
It has. That's sank in Monday night, after winning the semi-final.
And are you feeling any bit nervous about it now?
Not yet, no. Sunday morning now we'll be feeling.
They need the best of luck to you on Sunday, and thank you very much.
Thanks very much, Pad.
Johnny O'Connor, who came into the Castleisland team for his first full game on last Sunday in the All-Ireland Club Championship Series. Well, Johnny, first of all, congratulations on your big success on Sunday last. How did you feel after having won that game?
I was delighted, thrilled a bit.
Would you say that was your best feeling on the football field so far to date?
Ah, fantastic, without a doubt in all day. It's great.
How do you feel going into next Sunday's All-Ireland final? Has it sank in yet, Johnny, that this game is on Sunday?
No, it hasn't.
Now, rumour has it that yourself and John Lorden travelled to Dublin to celebrate on Sunday night, or on Monday night. Is that right?
Ah, well, you know the way rumours start.
And
I wouldn't believe that.
When did you get back to BS in this actual town, Johnny?
Tuesday night, I think.
Tuesday night. Now, at that stage, had you any injuries after the match?
I hadn't, no.
And you felt well?
I felt grand. Bit of a cold.
A bit of a cold. Do you feel you have more than a 50-50 chance going into Sunday's game?
Of winning?
Yes.
I think we have a great chance of winning. So we'll only have ourselves to blame if we don't win.
Will the team be left the same, do you think?
I don't know, really.
You'd be hoping to get a go in that corner again?
I'd love to, yeah.
Now they tell me that the nets they have in Tipperary town, that they shake extremely well when the ball hits the back of them. Would you like to shake one of them on Sunday?
No better feeling, I'd say.
Johnny, thank you very much. Best luck to you on Sunday. It's John, first of all, how do you feel about next Sunday's All-Ireland final?
Very confident, Paddy. We're going to win easy.
What makes you say that statement at this point in time, John?
Oh, Desmonds is playing and Philip will do at least one good game before he goes, and this is it.
Do you think that the Vincents led anything about Philip last Sunday? Or last Monday?
Well, they brought us up on, they mustn't have reckoned he had much good, Paddy.
So that's a good way to be going into next Sunday's game, isn't it?
After dropping the other cornerback, so I reckon that Philip is on 2 or 3 goals Sunday.
Now, from having been training all along, what was the difference in the mood between the entrance for the first semi-final here in Castleisland as compared to the mood up in Johnstown last Sunday?
Oh, vast difference. Too much confidence here at home, I think. Were taken by the supporters. Supporters had a bad influence in last four players for the first game, but it was different the last day. There was none of that going on. You were going to lose going up. This was the attitude.
Did you feel there was a bit of pressure also, the fact of having to play here at home?
Oh, definitely, yes. I think, contrary to popular opinion, I think a tighter pitch suits us rather than the big pitch here at home.
Now, so far this year, you've made a comeback yourself, and you haven't been involved for the whole year. But what have been the highlights of it for you so far? What have been there have about been 4 or 5 highlights scattered out throughout the year?
Since 85?
Yes. Well, since 84, 85, taking in that campaign into it.
It's disappointing to be out injured, but it was great to be able to make a comeback, even if it's only on the panel. It's great to see the boys winning. I don't mind once the boys are winning.
Now, when this game is over and won, hopefully on Sunday, what would be your next wish? Would you like that this team took a trip to somewhere?
Well, that's on the cards, all right. We'll have to get on to do for that. I'd say after the last week in the Bowen Rafts coming, and there'll definitely have to be a trip somewhere.
Now, you'll be talking about the trip out of the country. There seems to be a fairly big lobby for this trip, is that right?
Definitely, yeah.
And you feel it to be a good thing?
Oh, definitely at the moment, yeah.
And you would be in favour of going?
Hopefully.
Now, John, after next Sunday's game, if it happens you win that game, on the footballing front or on the footballing field, what would be your next?
Where would I go?
Yes.
That's a good question. Well, at this stage, I think I'll be playing for the enjoyment more than the commitment. I'd be on the fringe,
Okay, John. Thank you very much. And the best of luck on Sunday. Big game on Sunday.
Desmonds.
How come you say that statement, John?
It's going to be close, though.
You think so?
Oh, yeah.
What's the biggest fear you have of the St. Vincent's outfit?
They've been in the club championship final before. They've been around a bit. It's our first time,
Yeah, they actually played in one in '73 when they were beaten in they were beaten in a replay by Nemo Rangers, and they also won it in '76 when they beat Roscommon. Do you feel this will stand to them, Dan?
Oh, definitely. It has to, we have nothing to lose. We're going to have a go anyway.
And you can see yourself maybe having a couple of relaxing days early next week?
Oh, definitely.
Now, Dan, what would you like to see happening if this game was won? What would you like to see as a kind of a follow-up or as a bonus to this game being won?
Oh, the championship.
County championship?
Yeah, keep the team together.
Okay, Dan, thank you very much.
Bye, Paddy.
I'm John.
Well, Patrick.
Well, John, how do you feel about next Sunday's game?
Well, personally, I feel we've got as good a chances we're going to have, There's only 2 teams left. I don't think this Vincents team is as good as it was 2 or 3 years ago.
You think they're being overrated, in other words?
Oh, I think so.
How do you feel about the betting on the game? You've seen the betting, I presume, have you?
No, I haven't actually.
It's 4-6 to Vincents and 5-4 against Castleisland.
Well, Well, I would think 5-4 would be nice odds to take about it.
You could see yourself having a few bob on it?
Oh, I most definitely could, yes.
Were you disappointed yourself that you didn't make an appearance on last Sunday?
Well, obviously I was, yes, but
you're happy to be part of this
I'm in the bad books at the moment. I've been a ball boy, so...
Is that correct? In what way?
Oh, well, I think everybody knows my misdemeanour.
Now, rumour has it that yourself and Johnny went to Dublin to celebrate on Sunday night. Is that correct?
Well, we didn't go down to celebrate, but we ended up there all right.
And how did you come down?
Does this say Shanksmere?
Shanksmere, yes. But you had a nice time in Dublin.
Well, as Johnny described it, it was an economy tour of Ireland.
Now, if you win this game on Sunday, I'm sure you will return to Castleisland, will you?
Oh, well, hopefully. My job depends on it at this stage, anyway.
Okay, John. Best luck to you on Sunday.
Oh, by the way, Paddy, I've just one little complaint to make there.
We'll try and do as much as we can for that, John. Okay, thank you. Great team manager, Dave Geaney. First of all, Dave, congratulations on your success of last Sunday.
Thank you, Paddy.
How do you feel about next Sunday's All-Ireland final?
Very happy, very confident.
Why are you expressing those views?
Well, the way the team played last Monday, I don't think there's a team in the country will stay with them.
What did you think was the biggest difference between the atmosphere in the dressing room prior to last Sunday's semi-final as compared to the semi-final here in Castleisland?
Well, I think the determination was there to prove that they really didn't play up to their full capabilities here in Castleisland, and they were determined to show everybody that they were much, much better than that.
Now, in your footballing career so far to date, would this be regarded as being one of the greatest moments you would ever hope to have had an appearance in next Sunday's All-Ireland final?
Oh, quite definitely, yes.
At the start of the year, had you visualised this?
Well, I've said it for the last 2 or 3 years, Paddy, that we're capable of winning an All-Ireland Club Championship. You know, I'm not surprised that we're here at all.
Now, a lot has been said and spoken of St. Vincents. Now, you have seen them quite recently yourself. What did you think of them, the present St. Vincents team?
Well, they obviously have a very good team. They have some very strong players, some very well-known players, you know, but I think on the day we have a very evenly balanced team that will be more than a match for them.
You think will your team remain the same, unchanged for Sunday's game?
It will be unchanged, yeah.
Any injury problems at the moment?
Not at the moment, no.
Now, what would you see if it happens, and hopefully it will happen, that next Sunday's game is won and Castleisland will be All-Ireland champions? What would you see as being a nice little bonus having won that All-Ireland final if it happens? Would you like to go on a trip, Dave?
Would I like to enjoy myself next Sunday night, Paddy? I would, of course.
Now, after next Sunday night...
Possibly Monday.
If it did happen, there was a trip being organised, would you be interested in going on such a trip? Now, you're a man that has toured the world yourself already, Dave. Yeah. You've seen Australia, you've seen Hawaii and all these places.
Yes.
Would you like to go back there again?
Well, I enjoyed the trip to Roscommon immensely. I wouldn't mind if we had to go somewhere again.
Now, at the betting on next Sunday's game, you've seen it 4-6 on the Vincents, 5-4 against Castleisland. Would that be an attractive offer, you think?
I think it's great value. I think Desmonds a great value in a 2-horse race at those odds.
Best luck to you on Sunday, Dave, and thank you very much.
Thank you very much, Bob.
There we have it. The mood in the camp seems to be good. Good turnout here this evening for the training session, and the final Thursday evening. They will be kick around again, I believe, on Saturday. And then the trip to Tipperary town, which we all hope will be a very fruitful and successful one. See Willie Dom practicing his free kicks. Is that over? Yes, it is. Well, Catherine, how do you feel about Sunday's game?
I'm not going to answer no, Paddy, I'm not. I hate to hear my voice on this frigging thing.
Catherine, how's the wool business going at the moment?
Fantastic, Paddy, fantastic.
Good. You're hoping for a profitable year?
No, I don't expect to make a profit at all this year.
But you hope the garage will make up for it?
If I could get... I'll make up for the garage.
Okay, Catherine, thank you. Arthur O'Connor, how do you feel about next Sunday's game?
I'd be very confident.
Do you feel a good bit disappointed the fact that you can't take part in it yourself?
Obviously very disappointed for myself personally, but I'm delighted for the team, of course. Great display last Monday, and I was watching Vincents today on tape, and I think we're plenty good enough to beat them.
Where were you watching Vincents today on tape?
Above your house.
Yeah. Oh, tell me, Arthur, what chance do you think Castleisland have, realistically speaking, next Sunday?
I think they have a very good chance. I think a lot will depend on our half-backs. If they can control Vincent's half-hour line, I think we've a great chance of winning the game. Forwards will have to play well as well.
Now, what do you see as being Castleisland's strongest point going into next Sunday's game? The fact that they've played, do you think this the Monday previous, do you think will that be a help?
Well, they'd won I don't think it's either a hindrance or a help really. I think their strongest point is the team is, after the last display, is very well balanced, and I think that's their strongest point. They have a good all-round team. They're not relying on any particular individuals to pull them through on any given day. I think they've got a lot of good players that can win the game.
Now, if it happens that Castleisland win this game on Sunday, what would you like to see happening in the ensuing months?
Probably won't see anything happening for the first 2 or 3 weeks anyway. Deserve a trip anyway. There's a lot of effort put into it. And when we get this far, it shouldn't be that hard to get sponsorship now for a trip off of somebody.
In relation to your own injury, Arthur, what's the story on it? How long before you'll be actually back playing football again?
I hope to be back probably at the end of August, September, hopefully.
And at the moment, is the plaster still completely on the leg?
Yeah. 5 more weeks, Paddy.
Have you been down to see the specialist lately?
That's Friday.
And does he think you're making good progress?
Yes, very satisfied with it.
Now, do you find that romance has been a big help to you over the past few months?
Well, obviously, like I said to you the last time you interviewed me, Paddy, a happy heart is half the battle.
Now, you've made a lot of trips to Cork in the recent weeks. Do you find that has really helped you?
Well, I had to go down for physio more than anything else, like, you know.
And you feel that the rub down is, you feel that
rub down is very
good.
important, yeah, very important.
Okay, Arthur, thank you very much.
Thank you.
Put us on television. Can't you? It's sort of big. Yeah.
Who's playing?
I know.
Who's going to win?
We don't know.
Thank you. How will the big match go on Sunday?
Oh, I'd say that the Desmonds should nearly turn the table Sunday.
Were you surprised that they won on Sunday last Monday? Did you expect them to win?
I expected them to win all right last Sunday.
What did you think of their performance the first day above against Roscommon?
Up here?
Yeah.
That was hopeless.
And on that?
Very bad, very disappointing. Hello.
Is it a good thing for Castleisland, do you think, that the club is in an All-Ireland final like this?
In what way?
You know, is it a good thing for the spirit of the area?
Oh, of course it is. Should I want something to give and gee up now and again?
Would you give them more than a 50-50 chance
I
against
would
the
not.
Vincents on Sunday?
I would not, no.
So how would you forecast?
They'll be outsiders.
They'll be outsiders. Do you think that will suit them?
It will help them all right, because the Vincents have most of the Dublin team and their panel and their team.
So what will Castleisland have to do on Sunday to bring home the cup, do you think? What's the most important thing they have to do on Sunday, in your opinion?
Oh, they must have great determination, and they must fight every inch of the way anyway. And I'd now let them do.
One final word. Do you honestly think the cup will be here in Castleisland on Sunday night?
I doubt it.
Thank you very much, John.
I don't think it will.
On Sunday next?
I haven't the slightest clue.
Are you not?
Castleisland should win it.
Thank you. How will the football game go, do you think, next Sunday?
I thought Castleisland should win.
Why so?
I got a bit of shut up double good bid the last day.
And you have all your confidence in them for next Sunday?
I have.
Would you go to the game, do you think?
Hardly. I'm too old now to travel.
But you'll be hoping they win anyway?
I'd be hoping I'd be praying for them.
Good.
First game.
Castleisland and St Vincents?
I'd say Castleisland have a good chance.
You think so?
I think so, yeah.
Will you be shouting for them?
I will, of course, yeah. I will.
On Sunday next, do you think?
Oh, Desmonds will win.
How come you say that?
Oh, well, I think they will.
You think they have performed well up to now?
Yes.
Thank you. Jackie, how will the big ball game go on Sunday, do you think?
Good game, man.
How do you think Castleisland will do on Sunday, Jack?
Are you serious? I think they have a good 50-50 chance. Obviously they will have to hit a peak, but I think they have the confidence, particularly since the replay against last Monday. I think they have the confidence now to go the whole way, and Vincents, you know, they have the players, no doubt, they have the players, but look, you don't
honestly think unless Castleisland can play their full, the best they possibly can, they're going to have an awful job, you think?
Well, on paper, I mean, let's face it, on paper they shouldn't be there with a chance, but knowing Castleisland and knowing their determination, I think they're able to put 50-50 chance.
Now,
You know,
Scott, I see you have called off their game on Sunday in order to travel up and support them. Will you travel to the game yourself, Jack?
Oh yeah, please God, bright and early.
Is it a good thing for Castleisland for the town itself, do you think, that they're in this final, the fact that they're being there at least?
Undoubtedly. I mean, let's face it, up to now, Castleisland, it was a place, I suppose, outside of Munster maybe. Many people didn't know, where it was. Nowadays, I think, every little village in Ireland knows where Castleisland is. It has put it's on the map now, and I think there to stay, please God, and Sunday evening, it'll be the centre of attention.
Have you started playing yourself yet this year, Jackie?
Not yet.
Okay, Jackie, thank you very much.
Thanks, buddy. I didn't know whether...
Well, lads, how will this big football game go on Sunday next, do you think? Who's going to win, do you think? Between Castleisland and St Vincents, the Ireland Cup final?
Well, definitely the Desmonds.
Oh, I sincerely hope that the Kerry team will win it.
Where are you from yourselves, lads? Limerick, and
yes.
It's on in Tipperary Town on Sunday. Are you surprised that Castleisland are into the final?
Not at all. Really, not at all. No, I mean to say, Kerry have won the All-Ireland for the past number of years, and they have produced the footballers. We sincerely hope that they will bring it to the Munster province on Sunday.
What do you think, Gosney? In Castleisland. Joseph, how will Sunday's ball game go?
Win by 2 points, Paddy.
Has it been a good thing for Castleisland, do you think, the fact that Castleisland in the final?
Fantastic, Paddy.
In what way?
Well, it gives the whole district, they're all interested in us for the change. I don't mean for the change now, but I think we have the whole district behind us.
Good. And can you realistically see the cup being coming back here to the town on Sunday night?
Well, Paddy, I can see it coming back. I wouldn't be one bit afraid of Vincents going down. I guess 50-50 chance. If Mikey strike form in the middle of the field, we'll have to get possession in the middle of the field. If we want to win it, we'll have to give our forwards a good supply.
Can you see Snow White being closed on Monday?
No, Paddy, I cannot. It'll be up.
The game will go on Sunday.
I'm very confident, Paddy. I think if we play like we played last Monday, and having seen Vincents on video, I think we have a great chance.
Now, were you surprised the fact that Castleisland won so convincingly in the finish on last Monday evening? Probably should have won by more had they taken their chances.
I think if they took their chances, I think they were about 10 points better team. And they missed a lot. Granted, they got no close in frees, but if they took all their chances, I've no doubt they should have won by about 10 points.
So it won't be a very big surprise to you if you come back on Sunday night with the cup here to Castleisland?
I'm very confident that we will.
Now, what are the plans for Sunday morning? What time are you hoping to leave Castleisland?
Well, I hope to go about 11 o'clock, I would think. As far as I stop off, probably in Limerick someplace, and get to Tipperary, I suppose, about 2:15.
Now, you're a man that's working in the bank here. You're meeting a lot of the public people coming in and out during the week. Has it been the subject for conversation? Has it been the talking point in a lot of people's mouths at the moment?
It has, Paddy. No matter who comes in now, when they know I'm involved, the first thing they talk about is football anyway. They seem to forget about everything else. And it is certainly the topic, and hopefully it will be the topic next week as well.
Now, were you disappointed during the week at the big loss that the EIB suffered with the ICL?
Well, it was a sort of shattering, I suppose, really, but these things happen.
You won't be caught in the same boat?
I hope not, Paddy.
Okay, John, enjoy your weekend, thank you very much.
Before we go, Paddy, we had a little bit of good news today. We got very generous sponsorship from Michael and Kathleen O'Rourke, and I would like to thank them on behalf of the club very much for it.
Thank you, John.
Thanks, Paddy.
Now, here I have with me Castleisland Desmonds Club Secretary for the past number of years, Sean McCarthy. Well, Sean, first of all, congratulations on your big success of last Monday. How are you feeling about going into next Sunday's game?
Confident. Can be the only word described. As I can see the team picking themselves up. They like to play against the big name, big giant, and I think they will play well.
A lot has been spoken of this St Vincent's outfit. They've got a lot of publicity in the papers. All the papers are making them the hot favourites. Would that suit Castleisland?
Well, it suit Castleisland, but you must remember that all their players are on the long tooth. I mean, they have been around 3 years, which we have. We've only one old player, that's Philip, and he's due a good game, I think, next Sunday. I think down the line will take a certain amount of pressure off him, and hopefully he will be the match winner the next day for us.
Can you see, realistically speaking, can you see the cup here in Castleisland on Sunday night?
Well, yes. That's what we are looking forward, and that's what we're going to get.
Now, if this All-Ireland final is won on Sunday next, What would your next ambition be in relation to the club? Where does the club go from here as such?
Senior County Championship, I think that'd be the next one. And then to get a few players on the county team.
Now there has been a lot spoken that for the coming year that there has been talks of a trip abroad. How do you feel about this?
Well, a trip abroad is no good unless you have the full senior team behind you. If the senior team is going to give us backing, I can see the club officials will support it, and raise money, whatever has to be done. But you need the team.
Sean, thank you very much and best luck on Sunday.
Thank you.
Will the game go on Sunday?
Oh, brilliant.
Who's going to win it?
Oh, the Castleisland Desmonds.
What makes you say that, Esther?
Well, I have full confidence in them. Desmonds did very well the last year, so I hope they will.
Were you surprised that they won on the last day? Did you expect that on the performance they gave up on the field a few weeks ago they would have been beaten last Monday, did you?
Well, I wasn't at it, so I don't know.
But from listening to people talking now,
Well, I thought they'd stand a chance, all right.
do you think that that last Monday's performance has helped Desmonds in his working? Do you think he's much happier down there at work now, inclined to be more on the ball all the time?
Oh, I'd say it has been making a difference to them, all right, to give them more confidence and all that, yeah, definitely.
Are you travelling on Sunday, Esther?
Me, I'm afraid I'm not.
But you will be praying for them anyway.
Why would I be backing up for them, all right, definitely.
Esther, thank you very much. Bye-bye. We'll go next Sunday. Are you hoping the Castleisland will win?
I swear I'm lacerated out of carrot milk in the morning.
How will the game go, do you think, on Sunday? Are you hoping that Castleisland will win, Mary Rose?
Castleisland will win, there's no question about it.
Is it a good thing for the town, you think, the fact that they're appealing this All-Ireland final?
Excellent, it keeps us in the news and everything.
Now, you've been meeting people probably over the past couple of days. Has it been the talk on top of their tongues?
You can't meet anybody but they're talking about it.
And what's the general feeling about it, Mary Rose?
But they will win, they'll go all the way.
Are you hoping they win it yourself?
Oh, of course.
And will you travel to the game on Sunday?
Can't travel on Sunday, but we'll be keeping the fingers crossed for them.
And your son Kerry here. Kerry, how do you feel about the game on Sunday, Terry?
I just hope they win.
Are you excited about it?
Yeah.
Has it been the talking point now? Has it been the talking point in school for the past number of days?
Yeah.
And is there a bus going up with young fellas on Sunday?
I don't know.
Now,
There is, Terry.
There is.
the rumour has it that if they win the game on Sunday, that the schools will be closing until Wednesday. Would you like that, Terry?
Oh, yeah.
So you'll be hoping Castleisland will win then?
Yeah.
Thank you, Terry.
You know they'll win, right?
Dave, how will the game go on Sunday, do you think? Are you surprised that Castleisland are in the final, first of all, Dave?
No, I expect them to win.
No, having seen them play above here against Roscommon in the first game above here on their own pitch, were you disappointed in their performance on that day?
Oh, everyone was. Everyone was.
Now, were you up in Roscommon last Monday?
No, I was, but I sent down my team.
But you sent all your crew. Now, were you surprised on Monday evening to hear the result that they had
No,
won so convincingly?
I expected them to win.
Now, do you realistically think they're going to bring home the cup here to Castleisland?
I do, certainly do. I have no illusions about Mullins and the Cannabis at the field. I think you toast at the field mean it'll get the better of them over the hour.
Now, your man has been out and you'll be meeting the public over the past number of days. Has this been a big talking point in the public eye?
It has, of course, it's an awful achievement.
Oh, of that there is no doubt. Now, if they win on Sunday, and win an All-Ireland club title and bring it back into this town, what would be your next biggest ambition that this local team would do?
Oh, they go on there on the championship. Go on there on. And the thing about it, there's plenty of youth and plenty of talent, and this will be an awful boost to the youth. An awful boost to the youth to encourage them, because there's plenty of talent in this town, especially with the young rising population. I could see in years to come, I could see this crowd doing what the Rock did and Barbie did in years gone by, winning a number of county championships.
Now, what will Castleisland's biggest or strongest point be against the Vincents on Sunday, do you think? Where is their strongest?
They've an all-round teamwork.
So one final word, give me a forecast of the score for Sunday.
2-7 to about 1-5.
In favour of Castleisland? Yes. Thank you very much, Dave. Sunday, do you think? Just one quick word now, we'll be off again then. Just one quick word. How do you think we'll go? Just one quick word. Will Castleisland win on Sunday?
We hope they win.
Will you be shouting for them or praying for them, which?
We're praying for them.
Thank you very much. Just again, another girl in here. Where's she gone? How will the game go on Sunday, do you think? Margaret Kelleher, Sheila McAuliffe, and Pat, who was hiding in the trees for their beautiful interview. How will the big ball game go on Sunday? Do you think the All-Ireland Club final? The big football game go, do you think, on Sunday?
We hope they'll win.
Are you confident they'll win, Patricia?
Oh yeah.
Are you travelling up to the game?
Yes.
Do you hope to make
Hopefully.
do you hope to make an evening of it?
Morning is right.
Are you surprised that they're in the final, Patricia? Were you surprised that they won last Monday by so much, or were you expecting it?
Well, I was surprised they won so well, but I was expecting them to win really, you know. They had to come better, like, I didn't see their previous games, you see.
Right,
But I knew they had to come better, yeah.
Tell me, Pat, were you surprised that Castleisland are in the All-Ireland final, or did you expect it?
I expected it to be there anyway.
And now this St. Vincent's team have not had a Dublin football. Do you think that would mean the Castleisland will have an extremely tough game on Sunday?
No, we'll not.
And you feel very confident that they will bring home this cup with them on Sunday night?
I hope
You'll be shouting for them anyway?
I'll be up to see them.
Are you going up, Pat?
I'll be going.
And where are you from yourself, Pat?
Scatterglen.
Scatterglen. So you reckon a good crowd from Scatterglen will travel up on Sunday?
Oh, no, we'll not travel.
Thank you, Pat. Where are you from, Dominic?
Limerick.
And where are you going to school?
The Boys National School.
Now, what's happening on this coming Sunday that everyone is talking about?
Castleisland and Desmonds are playing the club final of the club championships in All Ireland.
Who are they playing against?
St. Vincents.
Now, are you surprised that they're in the final?
Yes,
Why?
because they haven't been in now for a long time. They're in top before.
Right, now, will they win on Sunday, do you think?
Yes.
What class are you in, Dominic?
Fifth.
Now, are all the young fellas in school, are they talking about it at the moment?
Yeah.
What are they saying?
The Desmonds are a great team. They hope they win on Sunday.
Who do you think is the best player they have at the moment?
Desmonds.
Desmonds. Now, who has been doing all the hard training with them?
Duke.
Is he a good trainer?
Yes.
Has he ever trained you?
No.
But you think he's good anyway?
Yeah.
So you're hoping to go to the game on Sunday?
Yeah.
We'll see you there. We'll have a chat with you again for RT Radio 2. Okay then?
Bye.
Bye-bye. Brother of the hero of last Monday's game, Brendan Lyne. Brendan himself has been a top-class underage player with Castleisland Desmonds over the past number of years. Brendan, are you going to school at the moment?
Yes.
What class are you in?
Fifth year.
Now, has it been a big talking point in school over the past number of days?
Oh, definitely, yes.
And how do you think they will do next Sunday?
Oh, win, of course.
Were you surprised they won against Roscommon the last day?
No, not when the pressure was off.
What was the feeling like in your house on Monday morning?
Well, the family had gone up Sunday, so there was only...
Sorry, on Tuesday morning, the morning after the game.
Oh, brilliant. Great.
And
fantastic.
What time did Domo get up that morning?
He didn't get up at all.
Get up at all? He took the day off, did he?
Yeah.
Now, did he do anything different on the Monday morning or on the Sunday before he went to the game? Did he do anything different that he used to kind of normally do that might have been...
He just took his time. Just didn't seem nervous anyway.
Now, will you tell me this much about him? Do you think he plays well next Sunday?
Hopefully anyway. Hopefully. Take every game as it comes.
Now, has there been any talk in school about getting Monday off at Castleisland and win this game?
Small bit, alright. Hopefully.
And you'll be hoping that this will happen anyway?
Oh, definitely, yes.
Brendan, thank you very much. Bye-bye to you now. How did this game go?
Where it is, yes. No, I'm seeing it all.
Were you up in Roscommon at the last game, Sean?
No, I wasn't above it last one.
That's the first one you failed to make.
First one I missed because I had all of the flu.
Now tell me, after the game above here in the first semi-final, Castleisland were extremely lucky, I suppose, to survive on that day. Would you agree?
They played bad above, yes, they played bad.
Now, on the basis of that performance, did you expect them to win last Monday?
Yes. I did, yes. And I think they'll win a bit easier next year.
Now, do you think the standard of football has improved, or has this improved from the time you were playing it yourself? Has it changed? I suppose it has.
Oh, well, it has changed a lot, like. Changed.
Has it been for the good or has it been for the
good? Well, they're way fitter now, more, I don't know, I suppose better conditions and dressing rooms now and more collective training and everything. Like, you know, we had only get out and get up and hang out in the sideline kind of, you know, on this thing.
Right, yeah. Now, do you realistically think the couple will be back here on next Sunday night?
I do, yes.
Has it been a good thing for Castleisland that they're in the final?
Fantastic.
What has been the general feeling about the town over the past number of days?
Oh, sure, it's all the Desmonds, and how they fit in. And I hear Desmonds a touch of a flu, he isn't bad at the moment, but I don't think so. So we're beating Dublin all year anyway. Why shouldn't we beat the Vincents?
Do you think the prices go down here at the Punters Palace, 4-6 on the Vincents and 5-4 against the Desmonds?
Well, I think there should. I think we'd be favourites anyway. We're favourites by buddy, aren't we?
No, the Vincents are 6-4 on and we're 5-4 against.
I wouldn't take much notice of that.
Okay then, Sean, thank you very much. Good friend of the left corner forward, Johnny O'Connor. Redmond Roach, a man who went his own one time. Redmond, how will the game go, you think, on Sunday?
Well, I reckon Johnny will win it for him.
You think so?
I reckon I will. Probably John Lorden too. Is he playing?
I don't know, but rumour has it that he could be playing. You think he should be playing?
Yeah.
Oh, why?
Well, he's a good footballer.
And you think he should be playing next Sunday?
Well, yeah, I think he's good enough.
Would you be disappointed if he's not playing?
I will, yeah. I mean, I'm going to see the match just to see the two of them, and if they're not there, I'll be very disappointed, and if they don't play well.
Thank you very much, Redmond. Well, Alan, how will the game go, you think, next Sunday?
Well, St. Vincent's have a very strong side with all those Dublin seniors playing, and I hope they do well anyway. I hope that Mikey and young Hannafin will do well at midfield, and I'd hope for the best. I'll probably be going up myself with a bit of luck if I can get a place in the bus.
No, you've been playing football here in this town for quite a number of years now, since under 12. Has there been any excitement quite like this in the town before, do you think?
There hasn't. I haven't felt anything like it ever in this town. I don't think anybody really expected for them to progress this far in the competition. There was always some hope that they'd go far, but I don't think anybody dares to think that well.
Now, what have lads in school been saying for the past few days?
Well, there's been fierce talk about the game altogether, and great excitement all around. There's more excitement between the fellas from town, naturally, than the fellas from the country. But we're all looking forward to a good game anyway, and hoping our lads will do well.
Now, at the moment, you're, 16 years of age.
Yeah.
What would be your biggest ambition on the football front?
Well, I never fancied myself as a great footballer, but hopefully I'll improve some bit this year and maybe next year, and I might have a go at the Kerry Minors and see how it'll go from there.
Okay, Alan, thank you very much. Bye-bye.
Thanks.
Well, Mary, how do you think the game will go on Sunday?
Oh, I'd say it should go fairly well. You know, they've a good chance.
At the moment, you're walking up there with Eamon O'Sullivan and Jack Nolan and company. Has it been at top of their mouths at the moment, Cian Fleming as well?
Oh, it has, yeah. It's topic almost every day, really, you know.
Has it been affecting their work, do you think?
Oh, I'd say it has. Football is first in Kerry at the moment, I'd say, really, you know.
Now, are you hoping to travel up there yourself?
Oh, I probably will, yeah. I'd have to back them up.
And will you give just one last word? Give me a forecast score for the game on Sunday.
Kerry, 2 goals and 3 pints.
Castleisland 2-3, yes. St. Vincents?
St. Vincents. About 1-3.
Thank you very much, Mary.
Okay,
Bye-bye.
right. Bye-bye now.
Now you're going to have
Hold on.
Dennis Toomey. Well, Dennis, first of all, how did you feel after Castleisland won their semi-final game on Sunday or on Monday last?
Very proud.
Has it been the greatest feeling you've had in the football club since your arrival back here from the States?
It certainly has. I think they put up a great performance. I think there was great spirit and heart in the team. They were over the nervousness that they had here at home. And I was very pleased with the way Dermot Hannafin improved at centre field. Himself and Mikey, I think, completely dominated, and I expect him to do the same next Sunday.
Now, how do you feel about next Sunday's game? How do you feel about St. Vincent's as such?
I feel that it's still only a 15-man team, and I think the way the Desmonds are playing with the type of the heart and spirit they're playing with, I don't see why we shouldn't beat them next Sunday.
Now, you would so, in actual fact, you'd be very surprised if the cup is not back here.
I'd be very disappointed.
Now, if I was to ask you, what was the greatest single thing that this appearance in the All-Ireland final has done for Castleisland, what would you say? In relation to spirit, atmosphere, etc., has it got the town agog with excitement?
The team here being in the final?
Yes.
I think it will be a tremendous week altogether if we win, lose or draw, but especially if we win next Sunday. I think it's a fantastic achievement and it's wonderful for the locality.
You can see the population of Castleisland being extremely big for that weekend, that people may not turn up for work, etc.
I can, but I hope they turn up for work anyway, but I think there'll be a lot of late nights after it.
Okay, Dennis, thank you very much.
Thank you.
Well, Kitty, how will this big game go on Sunday, do you think?
Oh, Desmonds will win, of course.
Are you surprised, Kitty, that they're in the final, in this All-Ireland final?
Not really, no.
Now, you've been meeting people over the last few days in your travels. Has it been on top of their tongues about this All-Ireland final?
Oh, yes, all talk to Desmonds.
Now, as you know, they're playing a team from Dublin who've got a lot of the Dublin footballers. Will this make a big difference to the Castleisland, as you
I
think?
wouldn't think so, no. Not from football, I've known all the years down through anyway.
So will you be saying a prayer for them on Saturday night?
Yeah, I would, I suppose. Which comes our rallies. I did say the bigger one.
Okay, Vera, thank you very much.
Bye.
Lawrence Scotland, the joint treasurer of Castleisland Club. Well, Lawrence, apart from having cost you a fortune already this year, how do you feel about next Sunday's game?
Oh, I feel confident anyway.
Were you surprised that they won by so much?
I was. That little bit surprised. I thought that they'd get a closer game. But I think if they'll put it together, if they play the same as they played the last day, I think we're right. It'll take a great team to beat them on the last day's display, but they'll want to be doing it that way, right?
Lawrence, what do you think of Vincents?
Well, they're carrying a lot of power anyway, but then again, they can take them the day if they'll put it together.
A lot has been written and spoken in the paper this week about the game, and the local punters pal here has quoted Castleisland as 5-4 against and 4-6 on the Vincents, making Vincents hot favourites. How do you feel about that?
Oh, I wouldn't like that at all. I wouldn't rate it like that at all, because if we'll get the break at midfield and give it the same commitment as the last day, as I said, we will do our job. It'll take a mighty team to beat them on the last day's display.
The forecast for Sunday's game then?
Oh, I think we'll win.
Score?
Oh, pint. I'll settle for a pint any day.
Thanks, Lawrence.
Right.
How do you think will Sunday's game go? Castleisland and St Vincent's?
I'd say there's a good chance.
You think Castleisland have a good chance?
Yeah.
At the moment, what you know of the Castleisland team, who would be their outstanding players, would you think?
God, I don't really know.
But you'll be shouting for them on Sunday, will you?
Yeah.
Okay, Siobhan, thank you very much.
Okay.
Who's going to win the big ball game on Sunday, girls?
Of course. Castleisland.
Or Tom, how do you think will the game go on Sunday?
I hope you'll win this anyway.
What are your own feelings on it?
Well, I hope they'll win it.
Are you surprised they're in the final?
You have a couple of good wins there anyway.
In who?
In Damall Lines. There's one of them, Hannafin.
Do you remember their fathers playing?
I did.
Were they good players?
They were good players years ago.
And you think their sons will be able to...
They were no better man ever stood in cover in tidy line as a forward anyway.
Has football changed a lot now? You've been watching football now for quite a number of years. Has it changed a lot in those number of years?
Well, it has.
Has it been for the good or the bad, do you think?
Well, no, I'd say for the good of the spectator, it's a good job.
Why?
To be honest about it, because there was a lot of slow up in it. And there's a faster game today, just the same as the rugby at 15 min.
Now, how do you feel about the hand pass?
Well, the hand pass is alright when properly
executed.
Yeah, executed is right. When properly executed is a grand job.
Now, the fact that Castleisland are in this final next Sunday, is it a good thing for the town itself, do you think?
I think it's the best thing that ever happened for the town.
Why?
Why? Because we always had good footballers here in Castleisland in the good old days, way back in 1903, when Denny Breen was there.
How far back can you remember yourself?
Well, no, as far back as I can go back, go back into the 40s, I can go back into 1933, I can go back into 1937, if you like.
And can you remember those fairly plainly now? You can?
I can remember all the Mike O'Dyle and the Lander brothers. Mike O'Dyle, the Lander brothers, and the famous Gaga Connor.
Who was the best footballer you ever seen playing for Castleisland?
Well, no, the best footballer I ever see playing for Castleisland, other than he wasn't a Castleisland man, but he was one of the best men that ever stood in Core Park and got very little to say for himself. He got a very bad write-up, and that is the one and only Eddie Welsh.
You think he was one of the best players you ever saw?
Well, no, it's Eddie Welsh. Eddie Welsh was as good a man as ever stood in Core Park, as far as I'm concerned. and we'll go further with you. We'll go Castleisland and Killarney.
And of those will be your two greatest memories of footballers in your time anyway.
Yes. And you had John Josh Sheehan of Four, which was a Castleisland player too. He's there, of course, without a doubt about it.
Anyway, one final word, will Castleisland win by a big score on Sunday?
Well, no, I can see no point why Castleisland can win on Sunday, because the simple reason why is this, that after beating a good team.
Thank you very much.
Canagay,
above on their home ground.
Yes, above their home ground. And it is only one great pity that we haven't had more spectacular football inside in this town, because we have a pitch to accommodate that sort of stuff here.
Indeed, how true. Thank you ever so much. Bye-bye.
Christie Lyons and Michael Conway.
Christie, how will the game go, you think, on Sunday?
Well, I think they should win it, like, compare with the game on last Monday, like. If they play as well, like.
Are you surprised they're in this final, Christie?
I'm very surprised they're in the final, like. Compare with the display they gave above here in town, like. But seeing last Monday's game, I think they deserve to be there, like.
Now, how do you feel about St. Vincents on Sunday? They have a lot of Dublin players.
A lot of Dublin players. I think every player on it actually played at some level for their club during the year, like. Every one of the 15 players, like, plus the subs even. Like.
Are you travelling up yourself, Christie?
Travelling up myself, yeah.
Travelling up?
Yeah.
Michael, how do you feel about this game on Sunday?
I'm quite confident the lads can win it.
How did you feel about their game above here against Roscommon in their first?
I thought them very, very lucky to win. But then on the other hand, they could have won by a couple of times as well as not. But I wasn't a bit afraid of them for the replay. I'd offer confidence in them all the time for the replay.
No, we'll take you back as far as the Munster final against the Bars. Were you surprised they beat the Bars?
To be quite honest, I only read about that. That's the one game I missed.
Right,
the only one missed.
No,
what? You mean the
game against St. Finn Bars?
The game in Brough?
Yeah.
Oh, I thought they played a nice game that day. I think, in fact, that's where I got my confidence from, I'd say, that particular game.
And coming home that Sunday evening, you felt deep in your heart that Castleisland could go all the way and take this top title?
I did and still do.
And still do. You're travelling up on Sunday?
I am.
Hoping to make a day of it?
Definitely.
Thank you very much.
And maybe a bit of a night, we don't know. I'll see you.
How will this game go on Sunday, this big ball game?
Well, it's doubtful, I suppose. We'll put the best foot forward, and if they play as well as they played last Sunday, I see no reason why they can't win.
Are you surprised that they're in the final next Sunday?
Well, I suppose if you look at the context, the way they played the first day, certainly yes, but after last Sunday, I have no doubt in the way that they will. You know what I mean? That they're definitely in the final with a right chance.
Were you up in Roscommon yourself last Monday?
I was indeed.
And were you happy with the performance?
I was particularly happy with the performance. As a matter of fact, going up, I was a little bit sceptical. I thought the day wouldn't suit them, but as it turned out, they proved that they played quite well over the whole hour.
Now, talking about the St. Vincent's team next Sunday, what do you know about them?
Well, very little, other than the representatives of the Dublin team. I wouldn't hold any fear for St. Vincent's if they play with the same determination and the same character as they played last Sunday.
Has it been a good thing for Castleisland and for the town as a whole that they're in this final?
Well, I can't see how it could be otherwise, because definitely I know that where the youngsters are concerned, that is going to motivate them to, take a keener interest in football and to promote football in the area. And I from my point of view anyway, it has to do nothing but good for the game.
No, people coming in and out of the shop during the week, have they been talking about this game?
Yes, particularly on Tuesday and Wednesday. I can say safely myself that half the day was taken up with nearly talking about the game, to be honest with you.
Now, one last word, Tomo, forecasting the score for Sunday.
Well, given a dry day, I think we're in for a right good game. And I don't think there'll be more than a point or two in anyway. And I sincerely hope it'll be an also.
Tomo, thank you very much.
No, you're welcome, my friend.
Oh, here I have with me young Jeremy Brock. Jeremy, where are you going to school?
The Boys National School on College Road.
Do you play football?
Yes.
Do you play much of it?
Not really.
And what part of the field you most like to play in?
Midfield.
Midfield. Now tell me, what's this big game that's coming up next Sunday?
Desmonds against St. Vincents.
Now, how will they do, do you think, the Desmonds?
I don't know, really.
You'll be hoping to win though, will you?
Yeah.
Will you be up there shouting for them?
Yeah.
Were you at the game last Monday?
Yeah.
Who was the best player they had that day?
Daniel Lyons.
Damolini, he's a very good player, isn't he?
Yeah.
So you'll be hoping they win on Sunday anyway?
Yeah.
And you're hoping to go up and enjoy the game?
Yeah.
Good man yourself, well done. On Sunday?
I really don't know a whole pile about it. Don't.
Well, the fact that Castleisland are in the final, are you surprised that they're there?
Well, I'm not surprised that they're there, no. Pa Callan is with them, I believe, so that should help a lot.
Now, you had Pa working here with you for a couple of
Yes,
years. Did you
yeah.
find he was a nice man to work with?
What is this on so, definitely, yeah, definitely a very genuine guy, yeah.
And you feel that the couple of years he spent here has done him a power of good in the football field at the moment?
Well, I don't know about that, no.
Are you hoping to travel to the game yourself, Carmel?
No, I don't think I'll be around, actually.
But you'll be hoping that they win anyway?
Oh, definitely, yeah.
Carmel, thank you very much. Pa, how do you feel about this big ball game on Sunday?
Oh, I feel very well about it, Paddy.
Have you organised any vacation for next week?
No, there's no need, because unfortunately we're on strike at the moment.
You're on strike at the moment, Pa. Now, what's the problem? What's the problem at the moment that you're on strike?
It's easily the stores issue.
And is it a strike or a go slower?
Well, it is a strike, really, Paddy. It is a strike. We're not directly involved in it. We just refuse to pass pickets.
Now, has there ever been a go slow up to this?
I suppose people might think that there's always a go slow with us, but
how do you feel?
No.
How do you feel about your win of last Monday, getting back to the game and getting back to the football situation? How do you feel about the win of last Monday?
Fantastic win altogether, Paddy. Fantastic.
Going up there on the Sunday evening and spending the night there, do you think that helped?
Well, for the players who did, I personally didn't stay there on the Sunday night, but for the players who did, they seemed to be more relaxed, you know, on Monday morning. They had a good crack on the Sunday night by all accounts.
Now we'll take you back to the dressing room on the Monday, and we'll go back again to the dressing room here in Castleisland, the game against Roscommon, the first game. What was the big difference between the atmosphere in the dressing room up in Johnstown as compared to the atmosphere here in Castleisland prior to your first semi-final game?
Well, in Castleisland, first of all, there seemed to be a lot of nerves. Everybody was just sitting down, trying to think about what they were going to do and that sort of thing. But in Johnstown, they decided there was a job to be done. They got talked out, got warmed up, and got the right attitude developed. So I think the right attitude was really brought through in Johnstown. They had a job to do, and we went out and we did the job. Thanks for the guy.
Now, Pa, you've had a lot of injuries put behind you over the past number, I suppose, 12 to 14 months. How did you do it? How did you make the comeback again? What would you put it down to?
I suppose it's a love for football, really, Paddy. Just something.
Yeah, but it just didn't happen. You came back by clicking your fingers.
Oh no, well, there's a lot of work, a lot of groundwork done before I even got back into the football scene at all. I had to do a lot of training on my own, that kind of thing. Now, I'm satisfied that it's all worth it.
So far, in the number of years you've been playing football, what has been the highlight of that career so far for you?
Well, I suppose this year is probably the highlight of the whole thing. I mean, I had a dream situation happened before Christmas where I was brought on out of nowhere for the Munster final. But then we've come along and qualified for the All-Ireland final in the same year, which saw 1984-85 is probably the most, what I say, fantastic year that I've ever been involved in football.
No, I was talking to Arthur O'Connor on yesterday afternoon, and Arthur told me that the happy hat means an awful lot. Do you find that romance has helped you in a big way on the football field this year?
Well, I don't know. Not too bad, I suppose, really. You know, we can't complain in that line either.
Do you find that it's a good thing, in other words?
Well, I suppose Arthur is a man of sort of experience. He's travelled wide and far, and that he'd know about happy hearts and this kind of thing. And if he found that having a happy heart makes him perform better, it's probably Arthur is no fool.
Oh, that there is no doubt. Now, what single aspect of romance would you single out, we'll say, as being the most important part of it in relation to helping football?
Looking at Arthur, is it?
Looking at yourself, Pa.
Oh, I don't know, Pa. We'll skip the hard ones, I think.
Pa, the best luck to you on Sunday. Thank you very much.
Thanks very much indeed,
Taking over the Chicago bar here in Castleisland.
That's right, Jeff.
How do you feel about this big ball game on Sunday?
I think they'll be very well lucky to win.
You think so?
I think so, yeah.
Are you surprised they're in the final?
Well, they're against a very strong team.
Where are you from yourself, Matt?
Dublin.
Dublin. So will you find it strange next Sunday now? Will you be shouting for Castleisland as such? Or?
I'd be shouting for Castleisland, but I think Dublin will probably win.
Now, what do you know of this Vincents team? Being a Dublin man, you must know a bit about them.
I think they've 6 members on the Dublin panel. So they're obviously a very strong team. And they have a great history behind them. Vincents are probably one of the strongest clubs in Ireland.
Now,
it'll be very good for Castleisland to beat.
You would be very surprised if this club comes back to Castleisland on Sunday night, will you? So what you're saying in actual fact is that it
you'd go to Dublin, I think. Yeah.
You'd go to Dublin. Yeah. Okay then, Matt. Thank you very much. Bye-bye.
Bye-bye.
Now, Eamon, how do you feel about this big ball game on Sunday?
I think there's much party if we don't win on Sunday. There'll be a lot of questions asked about it, I suppose. But no, I think that if they believe in themselves, I think they can win it all right.
Now, you were above the game in Roscommon last Monday.
I was.
What was the biggest difference in that team that took the field last Monday as compared to the previous games they've played in?
I'd say it was simply partly they believe in themselves. And they know, I mean, if Castleisland go out every Sunday, but the whole 15 believe in themselves, nothing will beat them. That's my honest opinion. Now,
what's the best thing it has done for the town, do you think, the fact of being in this final?
Oh, it has really put it on the map, Paddy. I mean, like, we've been known within the last, I suppose, for the last couple of years, Charlie Nelligan has been a goalkeeper in the Kerry team and so on and so forth. But now, I mean, you're reading in the papers every week, you're reading about Dermot Line, Philip Gordon. You're meeting all these other players, like, you know, and it's great. It really put Castleisland on the map. There's no question about that.
And one last word, Damon, your forecast for Sunday's score?
Castleisland by in the region of 2 to 3 points. Horn's goal. I believe Horn's going to score.
Thank you very much, Eamon.
Okay, bye.
Now here we have Peggy O'Grady, who comes from a very sporting family, and in actual fact she made all the flags herself for the Clonagale game up here in the pitch on last Monday week. Peggy, how do you feel about next Sunday's game?
Well, I hope they'll win and that they'll do as good as they did last Sunday.
Were you surprised that they won last Monday?
No, I kind of expected about them. They always play better away from home than they do in their own field.
Now you have a couple of sons playing football yourself at the moment. Are they? How has this game affected them?
Oh, they're very excited about it, and they're all, you know, looking forward to going and hope that they'll be able to celebrate with the team on Sunday night.
So you're hoping, Peggy, that it'll make a right good night Monday night?
I hope it will, that everybody will be celebrating.
And that maybe it might even go into sometime couple of nights during the following week.
I think they should have a big social, whether they win or lose, for all the effort they're after putting in, they should have a big celebration anyway, have a big dance at the Woodies.
And having done all that then, do you think they should go on a trip abroad?
Oh, I don't know about that, but I feel like that everybody should support them and have a good and social.
Peggy, thank you very much.
Thanks, bye.
Bye-bye. Gary, from the EIB Bank here in Castleisland. Gary, how do you feel about next Sunday's game?
I think the lads have a good chance of winning. They've showed great spirit and great encouragement through the Munster final and through the semi-final, and I wish them the best of luck.
Now you have a lot of people coming in and out of the bank for the last 2 days. Have they been talking a lot about this game?
They have, yes, and there's a lot of people talking about going up to the match, and they all fairly confident that Castleisland can pull off the championship on this occasion.
So you won't be surprised if they come home here in Sunday night with a cup on their neck, sir?
Oh no, I won't be a bit surprised, and it should be a great night in the town, and I hope they win it.
Are you travelling up to the game?
I probably will, yes.
Gary, thank you extremely.
Don't mention it.
Frank, what are you after, Frank?
Mr. O'Driscoll, how do you think this big game will go on Sunday?
I'm sure Castleisland are going to win, no problem at all.
Now, are you hoping to travel to the game yourself?
No, we can't. I'm sorry, I can't.
I see Castleisland have called off their game in order to go and support Castleisland. This is a good form, isn't it?
It is great. I'm sure a lot of them will go.
Has it been a good thing for the town, you think?
Definitely, and it'll put Castleisland on the map, hasn't it?
Has Jerome been talking about it for the past number of days?
Well, he's done a fair share of talking about it, not always to me, but to others, you see.
I suppose that man spends a fair share of his time talking about football anyway.
He does.
Okay then, Mr. O'Driscoll, thank you very much. Frank, how will this big game go on Sunday? How will this game with Castleisland and St. Vincents go on Sunday?
Very well, I'd say, very well.
Are you surprised, Frank, that they're in the final?
Well, not in a way, no. They're very good, like, they have a lot of practice put in, training and all that.
I know you've been supporting them down through the years.
I haven't been in a few matches now for a while, but I travel to them, watch them. If all goes well, I hope to go to this one.
You hope to go to this one. Now,
yes.
what's your name?
Frank.
Frank Jr. Are you going to school, Frank?
Yes, sir.
Where are you going to school?
Boys National.
Here in Castleisland, is it?
Yes, sir.
Are you hoping they're going to win this game on Sunday?
Yes.
Do you play football yourself, Frank?
No, I play a small bit of soccer.
A small bit of soccer. Now tell me, Frank, have they been talking about it in school these days, the young fellas?
They've been talking about it,
Yeah, Yeah, there's a bus from our school going up to it.
So they're hoping to have a good day out.
Yes, sir.
Thank you very much, Frank. Paul Brown, the wife of Noel Brown, who's already sponsored the team with a complete rig of tracksuits for their All-Ireland final appearance. Caught, you're not a Goslar woman yourself.
I am.
And how do you feel about this big game on Sunday?
Oh, I hope they win and I wish them the best of luck.
Are you surprised they're in the final quarter, or did you expect it of them?
Oh no, I thought I'd win it last year.
You thought they'd win, no problem. Are you hoping to travel to the game?
No, I'm not going. They're all going, but I'm staying at home.
You must stay home and mind the house.
I must babysit.
Has Noel been talking about it for the past few days?
He has, nothing but it, yes.
He has lost no sleep over it, huh?
I don't know. he hasn't, he's pumping it out.
How are the Greyhounds going, Con?
Great altogether, great.
Okay then, Con, thank you very much. Bye-bye. How will this big ball game go on Sunday?
As expected. We'll go all the way now. Have to go.
Are you surprised that James did it in this final?
Oh, this is a great achievement, even to go to the final.
What's the biggest thing it has done for Castleisland, do you think, the fact of being in this final?
Well, they're all Gales this week anyway, I can tell you that, and everybody's speaking of it.
So you won't be surprised if the cup comes back here on Sunday night?
Oh, Jesus will burn it.
How do you feel about this big game on Sunday?
I think they'll win as well, yeah.
You're not surprised that they're there?
Not really, no. I think they played great stuff. And they deserve to be where they are, like.
Will you travel up on Sunday?
Oh, yeah, I will.
What do you know about the St. Vincents team? What have you been hearing
They're
about
good,
them?
they're strong. They'll be hard to beat, but I think we can beat them.
And you'll be hoping to make it anyway?
Yeah.
Well, Conor, how do you feel about it?
I think you got a long, long way, and if you keep your heads, the whole thing is to keep your head the next day on Sunday.
The fact that the game is coming so fast, Conor, on the heels of last Monday's game, will this be, you think, is it too close?
No, I wouldn't think so. I think that if they have got confidence in the last match, and if they keep that, keep their heads, don't be overawed by the thing, keep a steady, cool pace, they are a machine and they'll work like a machine again.
Thank you, Conor.
Look around here.
Just have a look in here. Now, Mrs. Clifford, will you tell me, how do you feel about this football game next Sunday, the Castleisland they're playing in?
Oh, I believe they'll be home to cover.
You're not surprised that they're in this All-Ireland final, are you?
No, indeed. They're a very good name, I believe.
Yes. Will you be travelling to the game yourself?
No, not most of the family will do.
You will have to mind the house.
That's right.
Someone has to mind the house. Now, man here is fairly busy at work.
Well,
Good evening to you. How will this game go, you think, on Sunday?
Well, I expect it. As I've said all along, like, you know, from the way the performance and the play they've been going, like, you know, I fancy they're going to go all the way.
Give me a forecast of a score.
Well, hoping, like, you know, 110 to, what am I saying, 110 to 2-5.
In favour of Castleisland?
In favour of Castleisland.
Thank you very much. Well, Sharon, are you going to school?
Yes.
Where are you going to school?
Kilsark.
In Kilsarkin, is it?
Yes.
So you'll be supporting the colour football team usually, is it?
Yeah.
Now, are you surprised that Castleisland are in this football final next Sunday? Will you be hoping they win it?
Aye.
No, one last word. Have you got a boyfriend? Have you got a boyfriend?
Yes.
What's his name?
Three.
Do you think you'll marry him? Do you think you'll marry him someday? You will. Good girl. Good luck and thanks. How things? How's business?
Fine.
No. Are you surprised Castleisland have this football final next Sunday?
I am. I'm surprised. Well, over the, shall I say, the display they gave above here in the field, like. I didn't see him play now the last year, but as far as I know, like that, they played. I think they were nervous above here, and especially against their own people, that they seemed to not put it together at all, like. But it seemed now the last year that they put it very well together.
And what do you think of the St. Vincents team? What have you heard about them?
I've heard nothing about those.
Yeah, they've got a good number of the Dublin footballers.
Yeah, well, that's the one. Well, I think if Mike Connor and Harrison takes the centre field, I think we should take them then, like. If they take centre field, I think we should take. The one thing I want to say, like, is above here in the field, when we say when Desmonds lines went in with that ball down with, our forwards didn't seem to come out to meet him at all. They kept bunching up together, and I think if they had the better pace, and I think if they may split up when the fellas come in with the ball to draw them out, no one seems to draw out the forward, like. But I'm glad they're in the final now, like, you know.
Are you travelling up, Christy?
I am travelling up. I'll travel with Anthony, like.
And you're hoping to make a day and maybe even a night?
Well, as a matter of fact, I made a few bob out of the last match, and I gambled a couple of more bob on this match.
You think that's a good price at the moment over here? The 6-4 on the Vincents and 5-4 against Castleisland?
Well, it isn't bad.
'tis not bad, like, you know. 'Tis not bad.
You might take him up on it?
More than likely, I'll take him up on it. But if I meet another client we're doing better, I'll...
Christy, thank you very much.
Okay.
Well, Georgie, how do you think this game will go on Sunday?
That's a good question. Well, I think they're a 50-50 chance against Dublin. I know Dublin is very strong. They have a lot of senior players playing with them. But I suppose if they play the way they played in Roscommon, I think they should have a great chance of bringing it off. And as I said, Dublin are strong. But if they go out with a team effort, then see whether they shouldn't upset the odds.
Will it be a good thing for the area as a whole, you think, if they win it?
Oh, it will, yeah. All rounds, it will, yeah.
Now, what do you think is their strongest point at the moment, this Castleisland team? Where do their strengths lie, do you think?
Well, I suppose Dama line will be mainly, I suppose. Dama has it in him.
Now, one last word before we go, George. Any truth in the rumor that you're getting married shortly?
No, indeed. I'm bad enough as it is.
Okay, George. Thank you very much. Hello, Mike.
How's it going?
How are you feeling about next Sunday's game?
Fairly confident.
Why?
If they play as well as they played the Leicester, I don't think there will be much doubt about it.
Do you think they played above themselves last Sunday?
They probably did, yeah. They played slightly above themselves. On the other hand, you know, the powers, apart from Desmonds, weren't that penetrating, you know. If he doesn't score, you're under a certain amount of pressure.
What do you think of the price in this game over here?
The which?
The price on the game, the betting on the game?
Oh, I don't know. What is the betting?
It's 6-4 on the Vincents and 5-4 against the Desmonds.
Oh, well, I think they have been outsiders in nearly every game so far.
You think will suit them?
You see what they're doing to the prices. I don't think they worry about them things.
Now, it's the school kids that are all talking about this game at the moment. If Castleisland win this game on Sunday, I'm sure all the schools in town will close, you think, on Monday?
We'd close straight away. If we could, if it was up to us, we would. Well, are you going to give us a dispensation?
I think so.
Very good.
Okay, Mike.
Is it official?
It's official. I'm giving it to you now.
Well, you better win, so.
Okay, Mike. Thank you very much. This long trip here to where the hero of last Sunday's semi-final, Damo Line, works. He's the manager in this store here. And we will now take a walk in and have a look at the people who work with Damo. Very busy store here this evening. They're gone in behind the counters and everything. Sean O'Grady, we just met his mother a few moments ago. He played with Desmonds under 12. Well, Sean, what's the feeling on next Sunday's game?
I'd say they have a fair chance of winning, you know. And I hope so, they will anyway.
Who's their best player at the moment out the field, you think?
Damo Lines, I'd say.
You're travelling up to the game?
Yeah, I'm going alright.
Good man, and you'll be hoping to have Monday afterwards, but if they win?
Yeah.
Okay then, thank you.
Okay.
Now here I have with me Jim O'Connor, the man that trained that Castleisland team who won the 1950 county championship and has been involved with the Desmonds team and Castleisland teams down through the years up to this present day, and he's also the master of this present Castleisland Desmonds team. Jim, how do you feel about next Sunday's game?
I feel that we have a great chance of winning if our players that have played in all the games along the championships. I thought that the only day we were a bit down and out was in our own field here. But I'm sure that we'll come home winners next Sunday evening.
Now, what's the greatest thing it has done for Castleisland, do you think, to be in this county club final or this All-Ireland club final on Sunday?
Oh, great job, of course, for we're following it up with years, and after winning the county championship in 1950, we'd had look in later years again with the Desmond team that we hadn't won it, and I think this is the greatest break the team have got now for years.
Now, Jim, you can remember back a good many years. About how far?
I go back to the 30s and 32.
Now, football has changed a lot since you remember it back in the 30s to the present day. Has this been a good thing for Gaelic football, you think?
I don't know, you've... in a way, it has. For you have better playing in a way. but there was too much roughing in the old days in the matches.
Now, who are the greatest players that stick out in your mind that have played for Castleisland down through the years? Going back now as far as you can remember, coming up to the present day.
Well, the way it is with all the teams now, that we had great players here. You had Jimmy McCarthy that played with the team here from Farron, and you had Tyke Prindiville, and all the old players that was in the 50 team. They were a great consistent team and a great team to train.
Now, the interesting thing about this appearance in the final is that you trained the team back in 1950, and your son Donald is in charge of has been training this Castleisland team as well that's appearing in this club final. How do you feel about that? Does that make you feel proud?
It does. I'm very proud of it. That I'm very glad of it, and I can see that the boys that's in the final is they're a great bunch of lads with all the training they've gone through with the last 12 months, you could say. And 2 years ago, they went through the same thing when we got into the final of the Munster Championships.
Now, coming to next Sunday's game again, what do you know about this Vincents team from what you've been hearing about them?
What I'm hearing about them, that they were gone back years ago. There was a pile of talk about them and that, but there was 11 of them in the Dublin County team, and with the later years, they're not the team they were at all in years gone back.
Now, an awful lot of these players, they love to see you arriving in the dressing room before a game and giving them their rub down. Why does this do them good, Jim?
And you know that I have Dr. Eamon O'Sullivan was a man that when I was at the run, and he wished always, and even Dr. Pat O'Callaghan, he was at the weight run, I was at the road racing and long runs. He always claimed the rub win. It settled their nerves if it was nothing else for a game, or for the run in the same way, and it suits them out with that.
Now, one final question, Jim. Could you give me a forecast of the score for this game on Sunday?
I'd say that I've been inclined to say that our boys here, that we should have as good a score as we had last Sunday against the
Roscommon crowd. Now,
yes.
would this be, you think, would it be as good a moment for you if they were to win next Sunday as what it was when your team won back in 1950?
Oh, better for you gone into an All-Ireland Indies.
And a great thing for the town, you think?
Oh, undoubtedly, for all the young crowd and all.
Okay then, Jim. Thank you very much, and we'll see you on Sunday up there.
Oh, the best of luck to us now.
Go on Sunday, do you think?
Oh, Castleisland.
Are you surprised at the final?
Not really, no. They're a good team. They've shown it over the last 9 or 10 years. They're a good team.
Forecasting the score for Sunday?
Castleisland win by about 3 points.
Thank you.
Okay.
Well, Noel, yourself and your little man there, how are you feeling about this football game on Sunday?
We'll win, all right. No problem.
Are you surprised, Noel, there in the final?
No, not at all.
No, having seen the first semi-final of up here against Roscommon, you must surely have had some doubts about it.
Had no doubt in the world. No doubt in the world. With Domo Line on form, there'll be no problem.
Now, Domo Line had a superb game last Monday.
That's right.
Now, if he wins on Sunday evening, could you see him taking a week's vacation possibly?
Excuse me, sorry, say that again?
If they win on Sunday evening,
yes.
Could you see him possibly taking a week's vacation?
No way, bad time of the year. Later on in the year, maybe yes.
Right, no, one last word. Give us a forecast for the game on Sunday.
Oh, they'll win by about 3 points.
By about 3 points. Thank you very much.
Okay,
Bye-bye.
goodbye.
Pat?
Make sure you get him.
Well, Timmy, you're just back from the States, is that right?
You can mention that.
How long have you been back?
It's been too long, so 2 years now.
2 years now. How do you feel about next Sunday's game? Are you surprised the Castleisland did in such a final?
Yes, great credit due to him. But I had my doubts about him next Sunday.
You think that they won't be able to bring it off?
I'd like to see him do it, but I think we've seen the best of him, I think.
You think so? What do you feel about the Vincents?
I think they got too much experience.
And you think that's where the whole crux of the game will lie? You think the Desmonds won't win this final on Sunday?
I'd like to, I'm afraid not, no.
Okay then, Timmy.
Okay.
Thank you very much. Feeling about this football game on Sunday?
Fine, I hope they win.
Are you surprised that they're there?
I'm not, no.
Will you be travelling up, do you think, on Sunday?
No, I'm afraid not.
You'll have to mind the house, and Pat will probably travel with
yes.
you. If they win on Sunday, what do you think it will do for Castleisland as a whole?
I'm sure everybody will be delighted with it.
And you think that they will need somebody to be praying for them on Sunday?
Oh, no, I don't think so. But we'll say a prayer for them anyway.
Okay, then thank you very much. Mary. Now here I have with me, busy at work, Mary Ann, being a good athlete. Mary, how are you feeling about next Sunday's game?
Oh, very excited.
Are you travelling up to it, Mary?
Yes, hopefully.
Are you hoping to make an evening of it?
Where's your change?
No, we were talking to some of the players this evening, Mary, and we were asking them about the various aspects of football, and a lot of them seem to agree that a romance is a good thing for football. Do you think romance is a good thing yourself?
Yeah.
Why,
The
Mary?
only thing that'll get you going.
The only thing that will get you going. How would it get you going?
Well, I suppose. You encourage you, you have someone to encourage you.
And keep the heart happy.
Yeah.
And that's a very important thing.
Yeah.
Now, Mary, one final word. Forecast the score on Sunday. Castleisland to win by how much?
3-4 points.
Okay, Mary. Thank you very much.
Okay.
Well, Kay, how will the game go on Sunday, do you think?
Sorry?
How will the football game go on Sunday, do you think?
Well, I hope they win anyway.
And will you be shouting for them?
Yeah. We don't go for the bus.
Has Thomas been talking about this game over the past number of days?
Not really, no. Not to me anyway.
Now, there's one question. I've been around the town this evening. I've been interviewing the players, and there's one thing they've all come up with, and they've said, those that are married and those that are single, they said that romance is a great help on the football field. How do you feel about that? Do you think it would be a good thing for the footballers?
What do you mean?
The fact that they would be romancing and having a partner to cheer them on, etc.
Oh, yeah.
Why?
Oh, if there's a woman on the sideline, it'd be great for them.
You think it's good for them?
Yeah.
Get them going?
Yeah.
You think it's important to get them going?
Yeah.
Okay then, Kay. Thank you very much. Bye-bye. Well, Pat, how are you feeling about this big game on Sunday? Do you reckon Castleisland are going to win the game, Pat? You think they'll win it? Well, how will this big ball game go on Sunday, do you think?
Good.
Good? Good, big God. Well, Mr. McGlynn, how will this football game go, do you think, on Sunday? Between Castleisland and St. Vincents? Do you think Castleisland will win it? Are you surprised they're in the All-Ireland final? Are you surprised that they're in the All-Ireland final?
I'm not, no.
Now, what do you know about this team they're playing, St. Vincents?
Yeah, listen. When they've not come and beat it, they've had it all together.
You think they'll win it anyway?
I'd say so.
Okay then, thank you very much.
Okay.
Meet Claire Hickey, great Castleisland supporter, and Anne Geaney, daughter of the present team manager. We'll come to you first, Anne. How do you feel about this football game on Sunday?
It's alright.
Do you think Castleisland are going to win?
I don't know.
Would you like it Castleisland won?
I would, of course.
Now, has your daddy been talking about the game during the week?
Oh, yes, of course.
All the time?
All the time.
Now, the rumour has it, Claire, that if Castleisland win on Sunday, that all the schools in town will be closing Monday. Would that be a good thing, you think?
Yeah.
Why, Claire?
The day after school. They have to start today.
Now, Claire, do you think Castleisland will win on Sunday?
Yeah, I'd say they've a very good chance.
Now, one last question before we go. Have you both got boyfriends?
I wouldn't like to tell you that now, Father.
Why is that?
They're private. We'll be watching this after.
We heard that from a little body that she had boyfriends. Is that true? No, we're joined by Sinead Nolan. Sinead, are you going to the match on Sunday?
Yeah, probably.
Will you be shouting for Castleisland?
Oh, yeah.
Are you hoping they'll win?
Yeah, I am. Definitely.
Now, I was just saying to the girls there a while ago, if Castleisland win on Sunday, there's awful talk that the schools will definitely close on Monday, and they might even close for the week. How would you feel about that, Sinead?
It'd be brilliant crack.
You think so?
Uh-huh.
And how would you pass away the week then?
Oh, basketball probably.
Now, tell me, are you allowed out to discos at the moment?
Who, by the nuns?
No, but by your parents?
Oh.
Or are you too young for discos yet?
Oh, we're not, no.
Have you got a boyfriend?
I didn't tell you anyway.
Would you think it's a good thing to have a boyfriend?
No.
Now, girls, one last word before we go. Give me a score for the game on Sunday, Anne.
2-6.
For Castleisland, yes.
Not 1.
Not 1 for St. Vincent.
No. And 1. 8.
Thanks very much, Gareth. I hope you get on next week off. Hello, Paul. How are you feeling about Sunday's game? You think they'll win it? You think they'll win it, Paul?
I do.
You hope to win it anyway?
Hopefully.
Are you surprised they've gone into the final on the basis of their performance against Roscommon here the first day?
Well, I think most people figured they couldn't be worse. And if Roscommon didn't beat them when they were playing so badly, I reckon this time should beat them.
Okay, Paul. Thank you very much. How will this big football game go on Sunday, do you think? The All-Ireland final, club final between St. Vincents and Castleisland, the local team here, Castleisland Desmonds.
Yeah. I hope Castleisland will win.
Are you a local man yourself?
I am, yeah, correct.
And you'll be shouting for Castleisland, you'll be hoping they win it anyway?
Well, if I be there, I will.
Would it be a good thing for the district, you think, if they won it?
Oh, I'd say so, yeah, it should be. Yeah.
Why?
Well, I was okay.
Replay, the winners to meet Dublin St. Vincent's, Clonagale of Roscommon, the McManus-powered club side, 5 points, Castleisland Desmonds from Kerry, 1 goal and 1 point, so just a point between them there. And some athletic news and some very good performances by young Irish athletes. Semi-final at Johnstown, just outside Athlone, was Clonagale of Roscommon, 5 points, Castleisland Desmonds, 1 goal and 1 point. Just the point in it. It's all over. Tom Rooney was there, and here's his report.
Yes, well, Castleisland, in fact, has finished up winners of this All-Ireland Club semi-final replay. As you say, Jimmy, they trailed by a point at half-time. Clonagale led by 5 points to 1-1. But I'm afraid Clonagale's first-half performance wasn't good enough in the face of what they were going to fight into a fairly biting wind and rain in the second half. And in the past, the name Line has been synonymous with great performances of Kerry teams. And today, the name cropped up again. This time it was Line playing at left half forward for Castleisland, who turned out to be the hero for the Kerry champions. He scored 2-2 in all, a goal in each half, and his goal in the second half proved to be the match winner in the end. It was, as I say, 5 points to 1-1 in favour of Clonagale at half time, but then in the second half, Castleisland started off in good fashion when Dermot Hannison had a point, and then Line followed up with 2 marvellous long-range points to leave the score at 1-4 for Castleisland, 5 points for Clonagale. Jimmy McManus got back a point from the free after 8 minutes of the second half to leave just a point between the sides, Castleisland still leading. And then 9 minutes later, after 17 minutes of the second half, Aaron McManus put them on level terms with a point to leave the score 7 points for Clonagale, 1-4 for Castleisland. By that time, Castleisland had shot 3 wides in the opening quarter, or the third quarter as it was, in the second half. But then they got their shooting in order. Tony Buckley had a point, fisted over Willie O'Connor free. And then it was level terms again when Jimmy McManus brought Clonagale back into the match with a point from a free to leave it 8 points to 1-5. But then Lyon struck for his second goal 6 minutes from the end. He fisted home a high-lobbing ball that went into the Clonagale parallelogram to make it 2-5 to 8 points in favour of Castleisland. That was a 3-point lead for Castleisland. And after that, they never really looked back. They played a bit of the football, and a minute from time, Christy Carey sealed it for them as if he needed to anyway. They were well on top of that stage to make it 2-6 for Castleisland, 8 points for Clonagale. And really, on the evidence of the overall display of both teams, it was a deserved win for the Kerry champions. They played the better football in the second half, despite the fact that they did shoot a total of 10 second half wides. But their football was much more purposeful. And when Clonagale had that wind and rain advantage in the first half, they didn't really make enough of it. They only scored 5 points and were only a point, as I say, ahead at half time. So the final score on the day when Dunmo Line was the scoring hero for Castleisland Desmonds. Castleisland Desmonds 2-6, that's 12 points. Clonagale, the Roscommon champions, 8 points. A 4 points win for Castleisland Desmonds.
Who will now meet St. Vincent's of Dublin in the club final.
So here we are in Tipperary town. On the morning of the game, the people are pouring in from all over the county of Kerry and Castleisland. People here from Dublin as well, from St. Vincent. Many busloads have travelled up here this morning. Weather is quite nice now. We had some drops of rain just a while ago. The Vincent's team have just arrived. They've had a workout in Blanchard this morning, and they're now toggling up in the dressing room that we can see there directly in front of us. As you can see there behind closed doors. There there we see them. The weather now at the moment, again, as I said, is just nice and cool. Bit of a wind blowing right down the field, and still the people are beginning to come in there. And the time is now roughly about 7 to 8 minutes, 20 to 3, they're telling me, yes. About 20 minutes roughly to go to the game. So big excitement here. The crowd, I suppose, again, a lot will depend on how this weather holds, as to whether people will travel here or not today. There's been a lot of talk about it all week. Papers have made it Vincents my favourites. And we'll just interview some of the people now if we get a chance coming along here. Well, Frank and Kevin, how do you think the game will go today? First of all, Kevin, how do you think it will go?
How do I think it'll go?
Yeah.
I tell you how I hope it'll go.
Well, I can imagine the way you'd be hoping it will go. Have you seen the Vincents play their semi-final game?
I did, I saw the Burn, yeah.
What do you think of their performance in that game?
Well, I think it's a match that could have gone either way. We were a bit lucky that Burn were a bit squander taken in the first half. But they played well enough.
But did you feel that performance did justice to Vincents? Is that the way they would normally play? Was it one of those days?
I think they can play better.
Now, you've made some changes for today's game. Why is that? Is it due to injuries or just some changes in the team?
Some injuries of fellas coming back into form. We had some long outstanding injuries. Ski Wade and Ray Hazeley, and they're back in the team.
Now, you did work out this morning coming down in advance. You think that was a help?
Sure. We hope it's a help anyway. We won't know that till an hour from now.
Now, one final word. Your forecast on the score?
I haven't a clue what the score will be. There's a big wind blowing out there.
Okay, then, Frank, how do you think the game is going to go?
Well, naturally enough, I'd be hoping for a Desmonds win. And I think that as a club team, they're the best you have in Kerry at the moment. And since their semi-finalist game in Castleisland that day against the Roscommon team, they have done much better in the last game they played, and I would be expecting them to do very well today.
You were up, Frank, at the semi-final game against Roscommon.
The semi-final game at Roscommon, I thought there was a huge improvement in the Desmonds play on that day. And the other thing about it, is that they didn't play as well as they can on the day of the match at Castleisland.
Now, do you think that so far they have done the county of Kerry proud?
There is no doubt about it. I mean, for a team like the Desmonds to come out of Kerry and have come this far, they have done Kerry proud, and above all, they have done Castleisland and their club proud. And I would be hoping today that they go all the ways, and I would be, as chairman of the Kerry County Board, would be extremely delighted to see them being the second club in Kerry to bring back the All-Ireland Championship.
Thank you. Well, lads, how will today's game go? You think, first of all, Tony?
How are you doing?
Very well, thank you. And yourself?
That's all right.
Well, Tony, what do you think of their chances out here today?
It must be good. Have to be very good, really.
Why do you say that, Tony?
I would expect Mikey and Dermot Hannafin to at least control things in the middle of the field. I think your backs are probably as good a set of backs as you'll find.
Now, what do you know about this St. Vincent's team?
I don't know anything about them, really. But any team that gets an All-Ireland final, any Kerry team that gets an All-Ireland final, it must be worth an awful lot to them. Like, and I would imagine that they'll do it very, very well. I would expect them to win.
One final word, Tony, forecast of a score?
I expect them to win by about a point or two.
About a point or two. Well, William, how do you think it's going to go today?
I don't know. I say if they can settle down quickly, they have a reasonably good chance.
Now, what do you know about this St. Vincent's team?
I think very much really, except they will have to win on players on it.
Will you be surprised? Team out in the field, being led by their captain, Billy Lyons. There we see Damo Line running out in front of us, and these Castleisland men are in really tip-top shape for this All-Ireland football final being played here in Tipperary town today. Out there we see big Mikey O'Connor, who's been troubled with a back injury during the week, but it looks like Mikey's okay now, and out he is there running across the field. There we see big Dermot Hannafin. There he is, what a tall man he is, son of the famous DJ Hannafin, as he claps his hands together and heads in towards goal. Castleisland today ringing out in the Kerry rig out, the green and gold rig out, due to a clash of colours of the St. Vincent's football team. St. Vincent's are wearing the blue of Dublin, and there we see Michael John Carney getting down, scooping up the ball, kick in there to the goal, just gone to the left and wide. Christy Carney checking out how well they look in this rig out. Hopefully they'll be looking well after the game also. And we move down here now to this side of the field, to where we see the Dublin outfit posing for their team photograph, carved out in their own East tracksuits, looking well and full of spirit for this game. Now the Dublin team are lining out as follows. In goals is Norman Bernard, number 2 Tony Diamond, number 3 Vincent Conroy, and number 4 Stephen Wade. Half-back line Ray Hazeley at number 5. Number 6 is being worn by Seamus Fleming. Number 7 by Aidan Devlin. At midfield we have the midfield pairing of the county duo Brian Mullins and Pat Canavan. Pat Canavan's first game at midfield. Half-forward line we have Tommy Conroy, who moved from centre field
of the semi-final game to the half-forward line for today's game. Centre forward Brian Jordan, wearing number 11, and wearing number 12 is Sean McDermott. Number 13, Colm Buffini, who came on as a sub in the game against the Burn up in County Down a number of weeks ago. At full forward we have Mick Loftus, and at number 15, the two-goal hero for St Vincents in the All-Ireland semi-final, Paul McLaughlin. We now move down where we see the Castleisland team about to pose for a team photograph down here, and as they do, we'll give you their line out. They're an unchanged team from the team that took the field against Roscommon Gaels in the replayed semi-final at Johnstown just 6 days ago. In goals is Charlie Nelligan. Full back line, Diarmuid O'Keefe-Demoyne, Billy Lyons, who is the captain, and Wilsey King. Half forward line, Denny Lyons, or half back line rather, Denny Lyons, brother of the captain Billy, Michael John Carney, brother of the star centre forward Christy Carney, and Domo Lyons, son of the famous Tiggy Lyon, is not playing at number 7, he's actually playing up at wing forward. Centre field will be Mikey Connor and Pa Callahan. Half forward line will be Willie Dom, Christy Carney and Domo Lyon. Full forward line, Philip O'Horan, Donny Buckley, and Johnny O'Connor, brother of Mikey O'Connor. So there we have the team. The programme looks a bit different. The numbers are as they were the last day, and Castleisland have taken their team photograph, and now the stage is set for what promises to be a very exciting All-Ireland final. This is the first time that these teams have ever met in any kind of competition. St Vincents have already played in 2 All-Ireland Cup finals back in 73 when they were beaten in a replay by Nemo Rangers, and in 76 when they won their first title ever by defeating Roscommon Gaels on a scoreline of 4-10 to 4 points. Out there we see the captain of the team, Brian Mullins. Brian told me on the way in that they had a workout in Bantry this morning where they played their own junior team. This has seemed to be a fad of Dublin teams down through the years. They warm up before a game, often an hour before a game, and they feel it does them good. Well, time alone will tell. We are now waiting for Billy Lyons to move up the field here where he's coming, and there they are rigged out in their green and gold rig out as Billy heads up, captaining the Desmonds team, to shake hands with the famous Brian Mullins. Brian Mullins has been playing football a long time now and still playing as well as ever. Billy Lyons and the Castleisland men had a stop over this morning at the railway bar in Limerick on the way down for some tea and sandwiches at a team meeting, and the confidence and the spirit in the camp is good. So Castleisland, they're playing with the wind in the first half as Billy Lyons eggs his men on, and they're playing down the field with a wind behind them. So we take one look again at the Vincents team down here, and we see here the blondie head of Colm Buffini. Colm, who came on up in 1 point and didn't really in that game get into it really as such, as the ball didn't come his way that often. He's kicking a nice point now over the mark of the team's line-up. Bobby Doyle, who, of course, who played in the Burren game, is relegated to the substitutes for today's game. Out there we see Brian Jordan. Brian played a very good game in the All-Ireland semi-final, coming out to midfield a lot to help Tommy Conroy, who on that occasion had a very poor game, I thought myself. Now we have them moving up now, to take up their positions, and any moment this stage is set for this All-Ireland final. It's just about 6 seconds now past 3 as Brian Mullins goes over to shake hands with the famous DJ Hannafin, who in turn has come over to shake hands with Pat Canavan. They're wearing the numbers according to the programme. It really is a dreadful thing again to see the players having to move out to midfield where they wearing the number 11 jersey, when in actual fact this team was known early in the week and given to the people making the programme. Now the stage is set and the referee is ready to throw in the ball. The rain is about to come down here now. As the referee looks at his watch, and this game is just about to start. There seems to be a moment's silence. Yes, indeed there is. For the national anthem, we'll just take one look now to see where the Dublin forward line are at the moment. Are they in their positions? Yes, but I'm sure when this game starts, they'll be doing a lot of wandering. There we see Willis King, the proud father of a young daughter a number of months ago. This man is a hard man. The man was singing this morning in the Railway Hotel in Limerick. Such is the confidence of this star-full cornerback. There we see Tommy Conroy marking Denny Lyons. Denny, they say, will become one of the biggest insurance brokers ever to hit Castleisland, given a few more years. Denny's a man who, as you have heard his interviews early on, he believes in romance as a big part of helping him to play well. See Mick Loftus as the referee gets ready to throw in the ball. This hopefully will be a historic occasion as the ball is about to be thrown in. Referee checking around Pat Cavan of Meath, his first major All-Ireland final appearance, and the ball is in and the game is on. Up goes Brian Mullins, the ball is broken down when it comes to the hand of DJ Hannafin. DJ Hannafin is playing up the field. Up there to where he plays it into the hands
of Damo Line, who was down with the flu during the week, and Damo turns around and just to pick the ball off the ground, and referee says it's a free out to St. Vincent's. In actual fact, St. Vincent's are playing with the wind, and the ball is being quickly taken by Aidan Devlin down this side of the field to where it's going into Colin Buffini, who's being well tight marked by Wilsey King, and Buffini goes in his right foot. He takes a left-legged shot now in towards the full forward. It's well kicked out there, out to the middle of the field to where we have going for it, and not getting it to Donny Buckley, but it's back to Buffini again. Buffini's doing a lot of roping. He plays it into Brian Mullins. Brian Mullins is about 30 yards from goal, heading for goal. He carries the ball too far. It's a free out for Desmonds. Mikey Connor playing back in defence there. This free kick will be taken by Billy Lyons. He's calling for assistance and moving up to the ball here and letting it through his legs. It's coming now out to Brian Jordan. Brian Jordan turning his left foot. He's like Tommy, and he's being pulled on the ground there by Dermot Hannafin. Up this side of the field to where it's heading for, and going to the number 2 for Vincent's, Tony Diamond. Tony Diamond kicks it across to the far side of the field, out over the sideline where we have going for it and getting it. Tag Callan will take this kick, or will he take it? The sideline is being placed and Tag Callan will take it. And Tag Callan kicking it up, a nice low ball up the side of the field to where a push in the back is a push on the back on Christy Carney. Christy Carney moving away, push on the back there on Christy Carney by the Vincent's number 12, Seamus McDermott. This is quickly taken in here to the goal line where it's broke down inside, and it's a free, or what is it over there? The referee's running in and he's warning somebody in there, I think, and it's a free out. Yes, it's a free out to the Vincents. This will be taken by their tall full-back Vincent Conroy. Vincent Conroy, one of the biggest men they have in this field, had a reasonable game, very reasonable game against the Burden. Got a lot of trouble from the full forward of the Burden, Tommy McGovern. Now Vincent standing back, as we can see the Manon sign over there on the far side, and Vincent about to drive now. Vincent looking and Vincent kicking. It's going out, it's going out into the middle of the field. Up they go for it. Pushing the back there by Mikey, but they get away. The Dermot Hannafin now, low ball in towards Christy Carney. Christy Carney was back trouble during the week as well, and Christy kicks it in here to where we're finding Damo Line. Damo Line breaks it down. It's gone out loose there where we have going for it, and getting it. Damo Line is wearing the number 7 in his back, and Damo Line is being harassed now by Pat Canavan, and Damo Line is being adjusted, taking the ball to a foul. Referee Pat Canavan gives a very harsh decision out there. It's a free out to St. Vincent's from about their own 27-28 yard line. Stephen Wade and Aidan Devlin marking very tight over there on that far side as Vincent Conroy again kicking out this ball. Vincent actually takes all the kick outs for St. Vincent's. Vincent kicks it out into the middle of the field. What up we are going for it, breaking it down and winning it. It's on the ground still, it's being flipped around there. Referee gets back here to where it's into the hands of Donny Buckley, who sends a Donny Owen. And Donny Owen sends a very high ball up into the sky. It comes down, it's gone over the sideline. It's a sideline ball to St. Vincent's. 3 minutes gone in this first half and still no score. It's a sideline ball over on the far side to be taken by Aidan Devlin. Aidan Devlin kicks it high down into the middle of the 30-yard line where it's flicked down by Tommy Conroy. But back there covering is Billy Lyons, the captain. Billy cats it into his chest and he solos up this side of the field. But he plays a nice ball to his brother Dinny. Brother Dinny looking lovely, he's luring out, and Dinny kicks a left-legged shot across, a dangerous looking ball to where we're coming across for it and getting it. Damo Line is being pulled, he's still going. He flicks it in, pushing the back, and it's being caught by Vincent Conroy. Vincent Conroy kicks it out to the far side of the field over where it's heading out towards the sideline. It's being flicked ahead by a Dublin player over on that side, and we are going for it, Mikey Connor and Seamus McDermott. Seamus McDermott flicking it up off of Pat Callahan's leg, and it's a sideline ball for St. Vincent's. About 4.5 minutes gone in this first half. Little drops of rain still coming down, but the sun has come through and it's shining. Still stalemate early in this first half. Quite a big following from Castleisland and also quite a big following from St. Vincent's. During the week they have been quoted in the paper as hot favourites. The Vincents are being quoted as 4-6 on, and Castleisland Desmonds are 5-4 against. Well, time alone will tell if that betting is right or wrong. Brian Muller's now taking this sideline kick. He kicks it in where it's blocked down straight into the hands of Big Mikey. Big Mikey out this side of the field. The where it's coming down and being caught first out of the ball by number 12, Philip O'Horan. O'Horan Motors, yes, it's the same Philip, and he's being pulled, he's being handled. He kicks it across this side to where he's finding the on-running Christy Carney, who gives his little dummy once, gives it twice. He turns over onto his left foot. He's gone on his right foot again. He's heading for goal. He flicks in a nice ball where it's flicked in ahead. And it's caught in there by Johnny Connor. Johnny Connor is harassed again and goes back out for it, but it's well caught here by by Seamus Wade. And Seamus Wade playing that out to Tommy Conroy. Tommy Conroy, whose soul we know so well. He kicks it up this side of the field to where we find him going for it. The corner forward, McLaughlin. And up here the wine. Paul McLaughlin pulls it across, a dangerous one across the square where it's well held by Charlie. Charlie loses it. And he's fouled, yes, a charge on the goalie as referee Pat Cavanagh rushes in. Charlie's line stretched on the ground. And he's having a chat with Number 14, Mick Loftus, he's wondering what happened. Charlie came out to grab that ball, seemed to kind of half fumble it, was hit in on the way, and down he went. Time alone will tell how serious injured Charlie is. And now the wind again, as I say, is blowing as we see Charlie down there on the ground below, and we're wondering. Referee goes back to have a chat with the umpire. I'm sure it'll be a free out as time ticks away. We see now up in the Dublin or the Castleisland forward line, we see where Philip Horan and Christy Carney, they're all in around there. A lot of space up here at the moment, as I'm sure it'll be. Charlie looks as if he's injured. Now what will happen here if Charlie's injured? Can he be replaced? Is there a goalie on the subs? This is the big question. Dr. Dave Geeney got in there. The Red Cross are now arriving, and he looks to be in serious trouble. As Colin Buffini walks out, he will take a look at the crowd. That was a nice cut up there in the hill as they look down at the match here. Quite a lot. Okay, he's going back in goal. So the tremendous applause from the crowd. And it's a free out for Castleisland as we see Colin Buffini and Wilsey King moving back out there. Charlie looks to be a little bit in the stiff side. Is he taking this kick out? He is. Referee Pat Cavan is moving over to the far side here, see if he can chat with somebody. He's having a chat with Domo here the wall. One wonders why. Anyway, referee says kick it out, Charlie, and that's what Charlie's going to do. And Charlie kicks and Charlie drives. Out in the middle of the field, up they go for Hannafin, breaks it down to Denny Line. Well held Denny Line, and Denny on his left foot, he plays to the pitch back into big Hannafin, and Hannafin is off on his right. He's heading for goal now, Hannafin. He's kicking a shot with his left leg. He's heading in towards the square. We're in there, we have coming out for it, Vincent Conroy breaking it out. We have going for Willie Dom, half-heartedly breaking it down. The ball is pulled out here to the far side by Seamus McConville. Well tackled by Pat Callan, broken away, robbed, and Pat Callan is on the top. Great break by Pat. It's a high shot, it's gone over to the left and it's gone wide. A good effort there by the Castleisland number 10. However, that's the way it goes by Vincent Conroy. A chance there gone, a begging for Castleisland, kicked by Johnny Conroy. The ball comes out this side of the field. Up they go for it. It's broken down into the hands of Ray Hazley. Ray Hazley kicks it down this side of the field where we're coming for the Billy line. Break it down nicely, going back and picks it up beautifully. Well played, captain. The captain's party is over. He busts away, he's fouled, and it's a free out for Castleisland. Fouled again by number 14, Mick Loftus, who's doing a lot of persistent fouling. Referee Pat Cavan has a Robertson. The ball is put down, and Castleisland have no messing. Has over to kick this one comes Wilsey King. Wilsey King faces against about 6.5 inches, and he moves back from the ball. Wilsey implied with the PNP. He stands back now and he drives. It's a good drive out into the middle of the field, up to the 40-yard line. Right up we have going for the Hannafin, breaking it down into the hands of number 2, Seamus Fleming, back to Brian Mullins, who kicks it up the side of the field to where we have the roving Colin Buffini. Colin Buffini kicks in a dangerous ball where Charlie's in there for it. It's broken out, and it's a very lucky escape there. A good save by Charlie Nelligan, and a lucky break there for St. Vincent. Had that one gone into the back of the net. It's a sideline ball over here on this side, or is it a free? Referee's not too sure. He's moving in there to 50 ball. Yes, it's a 50 ball. Seamus Fleming. Seamus now stands back. And he drives. It's a high one in towards the Castleisland goals. It's gone straight through to the right, and it's gone wide. And so the score remains. St. Vincent's no score time. St. Vincent's no score. Castleisland Desmonds no score after 10 minutes of play. For the kick out he drives. It's high out into the middle of the field. And breaking down what up we have up on top of Dermot Hannifan's back goes number 8, Pat Canavan, and it's a free kick. Quickly taken by Mikey Connor up this side to where we have going for it and being pushed in the back and getting the ball again is the Castleisland number 7, Damo Line. He plays a bad pass into Tony Diamond, and Tony Diamond on his left foot now tries one down this side of the field to where we have going for it and heading for it. Paul McLaughlin, the cornerback, Billy Lyons, the fullback, leaving it to Wilsey. Mick Loftus rather who's going for that one. Wilsey King now has it, he fumbles it, but he plays it across here to where we're going for the Colin Buffini, the Roving Buffini. Conroy again, the ball is pulled out by Wilsey King, heading out for this side of the field where it's been broken down by Tommy Conroy. It's pulled down again there by one of the Castleisland players into where we have here the Seamus Wade. And Seamus Wade kicks it out to the far side to where it's broken down and well held out by Pat Callahan. He gets it into the hands of the centre half forward Christy Carney, and Christy Carney being robbed and loses the ball. Is back into Tony Diamond, and Tony Diamond on his right foot kicks it down the far side of the field to where we have going for it and breaking it out. Okay, the ball McLaughlin is free inside. A lucky break there for Dublin into Conroy, and he's playing a ball into Mullins. But Charlie's in there again, and Charlie plays it out this side of the field to where we have going for it, playing back deep and defensive Mikey Connell out to his midfield partner DJ Hannafin. DJ Hannafin, one of his famous chips, and he plays a nice low ball up to Michael John Carney, back to Hannafin. This is nice football by the Desmonds, and Hannafin tries one up the side of the field to where it's coming to
Brian Mullins, he breaks it down to Vincent Conroy, who's playing way out the field. Conroy plays it across to where he finds Pat Callahan and Seamus Fleming. Seamus Fleming gets the better of this one, and Seamus drives the low one in. A nice ball into where we have Brian Mullins, who now seems to be playing it full forward. Brian gets the ball off the ground and he kicks it. He's being fouled, he's being pushed. It's a free in. The referee says a free in for St. Vincent's, about 30 yards out from the Castleisland. Paul McLaughlin, it's about, I would say 45 yards out from the Desmonds goal, with the wind behind him. Should be putting this one over. It's high, it's gone to the right, and it's gone wide again. The Vincents are having quite a few misses. If Castleisland can do it, so too can the Vincents. Charlie stands back once again. He drives it out this time to the far side of the field. But up we have going for it is Pat Callahan and Mikey. But Seamus Fleming gets the ball this time. And Seamus tries a nice little fist pass into where he finds Green O'Mallon. O'Mallon in too high for Buffini. Where we have Keir Dewan doing the covering back there as he normally does. And kicking out a high one out this side of the field. Where it's being caught by number 7, Aidan Devlin. Aidan Devlin being chased by Johnny Connor. Or Willie Don rather. Aidan Devlin back to the midfielder Pat Canavan. And Pat Canavan kicking a high ball. It's gone to the left and it's gone wide once again. And so the score remains Castleisland Desmonds no score. St. Vincent's no score after roughly 13 minutes of play. He stands back now again and drives it out into the middle of the field. But up we have going for it a number of players. It's broken down by Mullins into Conroy. And Tommy Conroy is being pulled, but the referee says play on. And he says no, bring back the play. It's a free kick to St. Vincent's from about the 50-yard line. Now this time, who's going to take it? Brian Mullins out there, looks like he's injured, as we see number 6, Seamus Fleming, lining up to take this free kick about 50 yards out. So him up he comes, he drives, it's high, it's heading in towards the goals. This looks like it's going to the right, it's being held by Charlie, and then a foul is held by Charlie, and Charlie is fouled again, and it's a free out for Castleisland. This game is taking away. Desmonds are doing nicely, they can be holding Vincent in this first half. The wind is not as strong now so that it was, but still there is a wind there, and Charlie stands back, and he looks and he drives high out into the middle of the field. He kicks this one, up we have going for it. And breaking it down is Willie O'Connor. Willie O'Connor, the ball is played back into Brian Mullins again, where Mikey O'Connor comes across him. And Mullins drives across this side of the field to where we have coming out for it. Up here, Devon and McLaughlin. McLaughlin has it at the moment on his right foot. Paul McLaughlin takes 2 turns, but okay, Devon sticks it in the finally okay, Devon. Okay, Devon wraps him, but McLaughlin gets through again. And in there we have the ball back to okay, Devon. He plays a fist pass back out to Hannafin. Hannafin who's playing back and helping out. Hannafin is fouled. And it's a free out for Castleisland. That's the stuff by big DJ Hannafin. Great football by okay, Devon. The ball is down. Okay, Devon about to take a quick one. He changes his mind. He says no, he'll leave it for Charlie. Charlie says I'll drive this one as far as I kick any ball in my life. He puts it down now, looks at that ball, and he's about to move back. Back he stands now, Charlie, looking out into the sunshine arena out there, and he kicks. It's a good kick. All of 40 yards, I would say, landing over on the far side for his breaking down, and it's well held by big Donny Buckley, and Donny Buckley gets a slap across the side of the job with that one where he Donny. The ball is quickly kicked by Mikey. It's floated into the square, but it's broken down in there. The ball is hobbling around there with Tommy Conroy, who's playing back deep in defence at the moment, and he takes it off on a solo. He then drives it over to the far side, to where it looks like it's going over the sideline. It is indeed, and it's a sideline ball for Desmonds over on that side to be taken by the wing-back Pa Callahan. Yes, indeed, Pa of the famous O'Callaghan sound. Pa was playing out last night in some concert, I'm not sure where. A gala dance, they tell me, and Pa drives it high now up the side of the field into the middle, but Hannafin breaks it down, but again Mullins is loose out the middle of the field, and he drives a high one into where we have going for it is McLaughlin being harassed by O'Keir Dewan. McLaughlin kicks it high across this side of the field to where we're coming for it. McLaughlin is being challenged by Billy Lyons. He kick is well blocked down by Billy Lyons. Ball heading in again towards the side to where we have going for it is Michael John Carney and Brian Jordan, and Carney wins the tussle as he always does, and plays it back out to Mikey Connor, who's now playing very well and playing deep in defence, and Mikey drives it out the side of the field where the ball is broken down by the number 2, Tony Diamond. Tony Diamond picks it up off the ground. He's being pulled, he's being harassed by Dean, and he breaks away, and he fists it back in to where we have the number 14, Mick Loftus, who's playing roving, and Loftus kicks a right-legged shot across into the goal. So we have O'Keir Dewan, what a catch by O'Keir Dewan. O'Keir Dewan, a wrist straight pass out to Seamus McDermott. McDermott back in. The number 10, Conroy, who's charging, and Conroy gets away and kicks a high shot. It's gone to the right and it's gone wide. Referee blows his whistle and says the ball has gone wide, and so the score remains Castleisland Desmonds no score, St. Vincent's no score after a quarter of an hour of play. Now about to drive again. Out he does, over to the far side of the field. So where up we have going for it is Donny Buckley breaking it down. Donny Buckley out of midfield at the moment now. The ball is being pulled on there, heading in towards the Castleisland attack. We're heading back for it again. Sean McDermott out over the sideline ball by Johnny O'Connor, out over the sideline. It's a sideline ball to St. Vincent's of Dublin. So far this game hasn't really opened up, but it's just proven one thing, that there ain't a whole pie between these two sides. The Vincents have had the most of the play so far down this side anyway, but the Castleisland defence are holding very well. The ball is driven across this side of the field. The way we're up going for this Hannafin, the shot is broken down. The ball is out again into the hands of Mikey Connor. Mikey playing very well. His shot is blocked down by Mullins. Back to Mikey again. Mikey back to Hannafin. Hannafin now, he takes his left-legged shot across this side of the field.
to where we have going for it. Coming out to it, we have Pat Canavan, and Pat Canavan playing it in here to young Mick Loftus, and Mick Loftus lobbing one in across the dangerous ball into the verge of the square as well, held in there again by Pat Callahan, and Pat Callahan out here to where we see Mikey O'Connor, driving it down the far side to where we have coming for a big push in the back. Damo line loses it, ball is back in again in the Castleisland area. Oh, Buffini is going for it, and Colin Buffini with a blondie head, he's like Cool Cullen, he kicks a shot. There's a wild block down there by Wilsey King heading for the sideline with Pat Canavan, and Buffini has it again, and Buffini looks dangerous. He's gone through Buffini, and Buffini is being blown. It's gone to the right, it's gone over the bar. The first score of the game, a point for St. Vincent's after about 18 minutes of the first half. St. Vincent's 1 point, Desmonds no score. Charlie now standing back again for the kick out. Very hard to distinguish these Castleisland players with this strip on camera today. Very hard to see them. Anyway, Charlie drives again, out into the middle of the field. Up they go for it. Pushing the back by one of the Dublin players, and it's a free into Desmonds. Referee Pat Cavanagh from Meath left home this morning, he told me, from Drumshackton, and who lives in the post office there, drove from home this morning at about 9:30, had a meal on the way down, and is feeling very well as Mikey Connor moves back today. Mikey Connor travelled with the manager in the car today, brought his little girlfriend Siobhan with him, and Siobhan also with a friend whom I saw many of the Desmond players admiring on the way up as Mikey drives. Mikey drives into the verge of the square, but again we have coming out for it is the corner back, Seamus Diamond, and Seamus Diamond breaks it down where we have Mullins going for it with Pat Cannon, and Pat Cannon putting it into Damo line, and Damo, Johnny Connor rather, a dangerous ball into the goal, so we have Damo line going for it again. The ball is in the ground in there, it's gone out to the right, and it's a 50. As I say again, some of these Castleisland players, you'll recognise them yourself. Don't be surprised if I make mistakes. It's very, very hard to see them with those new jerseys today. Mind you, they're a lovely set of jerseys though, as the 50 ball will I'm sure be taken by the one and only, yes indeed, that Mikey O'Connor. I saw Mikey parking his donkeys at the top of the town this morning, and he decided to travel in a BMW for comfort. One of the men, I suppose, who was given the greatest service of all to this Castleisland Desmonds team down through the years. Mikey's age, well, I'll not disclose that. If he wants to tell you, he can tell you that himself. As he stands back now, he looks at the goal, he moves up to it, and he drives. It's going in there, it's broken down inside there, but the ball is into the hand of Bernie Buckley, who plays it back out here to Dermot Hanifin. No, Dermot Hanifin back out to Damo line. It's being pushed on the ground, the ball is breaking back out here again, it's heading for the sideline. It looks like it could be a sideline ball, it's not. It's played in here by Dermot Hanifin, who goes for it again, and the ball is over the sideline. It's a sideline ball to Castleisland Desmonds. Very hard to know really how this one is going. There's a crowd here now regging on Castleisland. There seems to be a bigger funnel here for Castleisland than there are for St. Vincent's. As Mikey Connor, now this one is only about 21 yards out, but it's a very, very awkward angle. As you can see the goals. Up he comes now, and up he drives. The ball is heading right across the goals. Up they go for it, brought down, it's well held in there by the St. Vincent's number 4, and St. Vincent's number 4 kicks it out this side of the field to where we have going for it on his own is Michael John Caddock. Ball was kicked up by Stephen Wade, out over the sideline from Michael John Garney, shelters it out. Coming back to take this sideline ball will be Pat Callahan. Who said during the week also, he thinks romance is a great thing. He says a happy heart is half the battle, and sure maybe he's right. And Pat drives it high up into the verge of the 21-yard area. It's broken down, and it's well played back here. The ball is hopping about there, where we have got a push on the back there on Willie Dom O'Connor, I think. And it's a free into Castleisland. Will Willie Dom take this himself? I think this is his angle. He probably will. Yes, I think he will. He's looking at the goal. It's about roughly 30 yards out from the Vincent's goal. A wind blowing across though. Will the wind won't be any help? This would indeed be a very good score if he was to put it over. He stands back now, looks at it. Looks at the post. Up he comes and he kicks. It's gone to the left, however, and it's gone wide. 2 minutes of play. St. Vincent's, the Dublin and Ulster champions, 1 point. Castleisland, Desmonds and Munster champions, no score. As Vincent Conroy drives it high out with the wind. Out into the middle of the field where we're going for is Dermot Hanifin. And it's a good ball, and he has gone high, it's gone straight, it's gone through. It's all the way over the bar by the Batman Dixie Dynamite Horn. That's the kind of football that Castleisland can play when they put their minds to it. And now it's 1 point apiece. 23.5 minutes of the first half gone as the sun blazes through the sky here in this lovely pitch on Tipperary town. Vincent Conroy standing back. That point, I suppose, is made again by big DJ Hanifin, who has told me this morning he has taken a few days leave from the colour, come what may, the early of this week.
The ball is kicked out this side of the field where we've gone for it. Brian Jordan. Brian Jordan plays it back into Brian Mullins. Brian Mullins drives it in towards the Castleisland goal. So we're heading for Tommy Conroy. Conroy's well had it, but he gets it back to Seamus Fleming. And Seamus Fleming tries a high ball. It's high, it's straight, it's through, it's over the bar. And now this game is opening up. A good score there by... I'm not sure who scored that one. Anyway, it's a score for St. Vincents. A challenge they can progress to take the kick out again. Out this side of the field, but it's broken down by Hannafin again. Dublin winning a lot of these breaks back to Pat Canavan, to Brian Mullins, who shot, he faced the hole. Mikey's there to receive, and gratefully does, as he kicks it in here. Where we have inside there, Christy Carney, is it? Yes, down the line. Oh, lucky there, what a break that would have been for Castleisland. It's well held in there by the cornerback. Because lucky, but we're going for it again is Mikey Connor. It's not Mikey Connor, it's Dinny Lyons. The line after Dinny is fouled, and it's a free in for Castleisland Desmonds. Will this be taken by Mikey Connor? I think it will. This could be... Knowing Mikey, he scored 2 fantastic points against Roscommon Gales or against Tanneville in the All-Ireland semi-final first game in Castleisland. Could he do it from here? Well, it's not beyond his reach. He did it down in Iraq 4 or 5 years ago. He drives. Heading into the right, up they go for it. The ball is broken down in there, back to Donny Buckley. Donny Buckley floats it across. They're running in, it's in there, it's dangerous, well held by the corner back again and driven out this side of the field. To where we have Tommy Conroy roving back now, helping out in defence, and Tommy left-legged solos. He's usual solo, he's going nowhere. He drives it across to the far side of the field. To where we have going for it, Pat Callan. Pat Callan puts the ball well and gets it away. Good stuff, Callan, passed it on the ball over there. Back in now to Christy Carney, and Christy Carney drives one in the side of the field. To where we're going for Donny Buckley. Donny Buckley grabs nicely. He rounds the full back, and he plays it back out. To where we have going for number 8, Pat Canavan, deep in defence. Not Pat Canavan, but Seamus Fleming driving it out this side of the field. To where we have coming out for it is Paul McLaughlin, being well held by Damo O'Keefe-Dewan. O'Keefe-Dewan straight to McLaughlin with a rack, and Brian Mullins drives a high one in. To where we have coming out for it and getting it is Mick Loftus. Mick Loftus playing it in here to where we have going for it. Number 11, Brian Jordan tries high. It's gone to the right and it's gone wide. That's good defensive marking there by the Castleisland defensive play. A very low scoring game despite the lovely weather conditions. It's 2 points to 1. Both sides have had their chances so far. They haven't taken them as Charlie drives again. High out into the middle of the field. Up they go for it. No one up with this man, however, is Pat Canavan. And Pat Canavan drives a high one in about 21 yards out from the Desmonds goal. It's breaking down in there. The ball is being fumbled on the ground. Mick Loftus going for it on his right foot. He must score. He doesn't. He plays it across. To where Colin Buffini is on his own. And Buffini puts it over the bar. And now St. Vincent's going to a 2 points lead. St. Vincent's 3 points. Castleisland Desmonds 1 point. You see the scoreboard. Vincent's 3 points. Desmonds 1 point. To this guy. Ball didn't come down yet, but Mullins gets it and up he pulls. It's well tackled by Christy Carney. Looking back to the referee says no. And Christy Carney gets a haircut from the number 2, Tony Diamond. And surely this man's name will now go into the book. Good play there, good robbing, good attacking football by Christy Carney. And this is another 52-53-yard free to be taken by Mikey O'Connor. Into the wind now, Mikey stands back and Mikey gets ready to drive. And Mikey drives. It comes across the goal inside. It's going into the left and it's being played out and it's gone wide. So the score remains. Vincents of Dublin 3 points. Desmonds of Castleisland 1 point. Vincent Conroy places the ball again for the kick out. Back he stands. The wind behind him. He gets ready to drive. One of the biggest men, I suppose, on the field here today, this man, Vincent. Brother, I think, of Tommy Conroy. Out the ball comes up, goes Hannafin again. And what one can only call a majestic leap, brings it down and plays it in to where we have Johnny O'Connor being brought to the ground in there. Again, by Tony Diamond. And it's a free in to be taken, I would think, by Willie Dom, is it? Yes, indeed, Willie Dom has been told by Mikey. Will he have a go at this one? It's on your side. And possibly is a chance about what from goal, Robert? It's about 45 out from goal. I have up here with me in the stand today Robert Callahan, yes, brother of the famous Callahan of Pa, and of course of the Callahan show band that Willie Dom drives. It's a good free, it's floating, it's gone to the left, it's gone wide. Another chance gone begging for Castleisland. Castleisland can't complain, they've also had their chances but have been missing them. 26 minutes of play gone as Vincent Conroy stands back again. His leg will be sore from kicking out the ball. He looks out again. A breeze behind him, as you can see, Tipperary town, at least part of it behind him in the background. He drives high out into the sky again. Up they go for it again. Brian Mullins pushed in the back, but gets away with it. It's in here now to Willie Dom O'Connor, who's driving through. He's heading for goal. He's still going. He's in front of goal. He plays a dangerous one in the bad ball. It's caught again by Conroy. A lot of sharp passing, a lot of messing going on by Desmonds there. I would have thought a point was on the cards there. We didn't take it over. Out the ball comes to D line. broken down to Hannifin, who so far is playing a fantastic game. And Hannifin will probably floor at fist pass. He does. In here to where he finds the roving Philip Orden. Philip Orden into Christy Carney. Christy Carney trying to cut inside. He plays it and turns back out to Philip Orden. Philip Orden, his left leg across. It's gone high. It's gone to the left and it's gone wide again. Desmonds, will you, for God's sake, take your pints, and mind you, I would agree totally with it. Too much short passing as Conroy drives this ball out again into the middle of the field. Up they go for it, no clean catching in midfield today apart from DJ Hannifin. Is pulled on there by one of the Castleisland backs, didn't get him in shot, and the ball is broken down here to where we are coming for it, Ray Hazley. And Ray Hazley drives a high ball just up in the sky, but Michael John Carney, this man, the financial controller of Kerry Co-op in Listowel, plays it back here to Hannifin again, who seems to be involved in every move. He plays it across to Mikey Connor. Mikey Connor, a foot pass up this side of the field, and a nice foot pass to where he finds Philip Orden. And Philip Orden, we ain't seen nothing yet, he tells me this morning, as he plays it back to Wilsey King. Wilsey King kicks it up here to where it's heading in and broken down by the number 6. Is it Tony Diamond? I'm not sure. He blocked down by Christy Carney. But Brian Mullins has it, been tackled again by Christy Carney. Kicks it across the side where we have a man totally on his own. It looks to be McLoftus. It is the roving full forward. And Loftus plays it in here to the number 8, Pat Canavan, and Canavan kicks a left-legged shot. It's high. It's gone out to the left and it's gone wide. 1 minute to go to half-time as Charlie Lane kicks out the ball high into the sky, and referee blows it. He says it's half-time and we ain't going to disagree with him. And so the score at half-time is St. Vincents of Dublin 3 points, Desmonds of Castleisland 1 point, and my goodness, it's anybody's game. It's there for the taking in the second half. Are the teams going into the dressing room? I would think they are. Yes, indeed they are. We'll be back with you in a moment. Half-time score. Desmonds, Castleisland 1 point, scored by Philip Orden. St. Vincents of Dublin 3 points. Take a look at the crowd up there above. There's quite a big crowd up there, all right. They've come from all over. See if you can spot some of the faces up there. I have to estimate the crowd. How would you think, Robert? About how many would you think?
2,500, 3,000 maybe.
Robert Callan here will tell me roughly, he just did a quick count there a while ago, roughly between 2,500. He says Island supporters walking up and down on the sidelines. These men tell me that at half-time Castleisland are going to win by 4 points. The Vincents team are all in the field, ready to start the second half, and there's no trace of the Castleisland Desmonds. One wonders what's going on in the dressing room there. The referee is thinking about sending somebody in to see what's happening. However, he says we'll wait for another moment anyway. Number 7 out here is Aidan Devlin. Kicks it in a nice ball. They're just soupling up now. The Castleisland Desmonds team, as we see the dressing room down there on the far left with the white tag on the door. Any moment now we'll see them, I suppose, bursting out there as we see County Vice Chairman Sean Kelly coming into the field. Nice crowd scattered up along the sideline here, wondering what's going on in the Castleisland dressing room. I see an ambulance over there. Hopefully that won't be needed this evening. The wind is now blowing a little bit strong. The sun has left for a while, but we hope the sun will shortly be back with us, and we hope indeed the Castleisland will come up for the second half. We're still looking in there and there's no sign of them. Yes, here they come now, bursting from behind the hill. Will there be any changes? It's unusual to be watching them on their green and gold today. And the crowd now see them coming into vision as they come out the small gate down on the far side, and they get a big cheer from the crowd. That Desmonds, they're chanting. There's men from Castleisland, there's men from the kingdom, there's men from all over the country here shouting the Desmonds on today. Castleisland team for the second half, as we see Donny Buckley's out in the 40 and Christy Carney, it looks like, is going into full forward. We're not sure yet, it just looks like that Christy's walking out that side. No, he's not, it's staying as it was. Donny Buckley the full forward. Referee looking at his watch, and so too is Robert Callahan. As we start the throw in for the second half, and it's on. The Vincents lead by 3 points to 1. First to breakaway is Dublin. He plays a ball in on the side of the field where it's got to McLoftus. McLoftus about 20 yards from goal. McTurn's a left-legged shot. It's a good shot. It's gone out to the right, however, and it's gone wide. Ryan Mullins out again in the middle of the field and must just check again, see if they got a change in midfield here. I don't think they have somehow. No, indeed they haven't. Denny Lyons over there on the far side now as Castleisland. They're being shouted on by the crowd. Charlie drives now, high out like a pie in the sky, and it's dropping down about 40 yards. A good fetch by Breeder Myline. He plays it back here to the supporting half-back Aidan Devlin, who's fitched it across to the side to where we have the number 2 for St. Vincents, Tony Diamond, and Tony Diamond drives it down the side of the field where we have the captain Limo Lihan, and Billy drives it down where it's coming out about 25-30 yards out to the middle of the field again, and Mullins is fetching nicely now. He plays it across here to where he finds Pat Canavan. Pat Canavan tries a left-legged drive into where we have Mick Loftus. Mick Loftus plays it out to Seamus Fleming. Seamus Fleming on his right foot being well tackled by Pa, and Pa showing him well wide. He tries a flick in over the head to where he finds Paul McLaughlin. Paul McLaughlin tries a right-legged shot. It's gone in, well held in there by the Kerry goalkeeper and Castleisland goalkeeper. Charlie Neville is fouled as he kicks the ball out. Referee says it's a free from where the ball ends. As Castleisland have the advantage, the ball will be put down here and could possibly be taken quickly. Who's going to take it? Taken by Mikey Connor. He drives high in towards the Vincents goal. It's broken down by Conroy. Christy Carney's onto it. Philip Horton picks it up. He turns on his left leg. Will he take a point here? He kicks high. It's gone to the right and it's gone wide. A chance gone a begging there again for Castleisland. The crowd getting very excited behind me here. Out comes Norman Brennan now, puts it down, takes a quick kick out to the number 4. Who's totally unmarked. The number 4 plays it down, then Stephen Wade. Back to Aidan Devlin, back to Stephen Wade, and Stephen Wade out here to where he finds Pat Canavan, and Pat Canavan drives a right-legged shot across to where we find the roving Mick Loftus. Well tackled by the captain, Billy Lyons. He turns back, he plays it back to his midfield player, Pat Canavan, on his right foot now, and Pat again on his left foot, and Pat is going right through, being harassed by Canavan. Canavan is being pulled, he draws a low shot into Conroy, and Conroy totally unmarked, in front of the goal, would you believe it? Oh my, he kicks to the right, and he kicks wide. The Vincents have been kicking them wide, a few chances going a begging here. The Vincents can do it on one side, well I suppose Castleisland can do it on the other side. Charlie now in a bigger hurry in this half than he was in the first half. He stands back, looks out now, the wind behind him, you can see the top of his head blowing with the wind, and Charlie stands and he's about to drive. This I think will be a mighty one, a long one and a high one. Back he comes, and that it is. High out into the sky once again. We're up, we have going for the Dermot Hannafin, is broken down and is well held, I must say, by Pat Canavan. He's off on a solo. He plays it in here to where he finds the number 12, Seamus Fleming, in front of goal. Surely he must score this time. He drops the ball, being well tackled, overplays the ball, gets away, takes 2 turns. He drives it low, and Pat Canavan blocks it down well, and a mighty pass out in it again. It's down on the ground. It's back to Pat Canavan, into Charlie Nelligan. He grabs it, and not a game this man Nelligan is having, as he drives it high out into the sky. Out they come for the ball, hopping over, pushing it back here. A push on Tony Buckley. The ball being put down by Mikey, and Seekers out to the referee. And Mikey, or Denny Lyons rather, and Denny stands back now. Will this be long? He leaves it for Mikey, and Mikey drives again, heading into the verge of the Vincent Square. It's breaking down in there. It's well held in there by Philip Horton, and Philip Horton turns to his right. He overplays it. Unlucky Philip, if it happened to anybody, the ball is put down. It will be a free out for St. Vincent's. This game is livening up now, and we want to go with it at a few scores, and those scores have been lacking so far. Hopefully they will come in the remaining 27 minutes. Back stands Vincent Conroy now, about to drive. Stands behind it, he drives, it's high out into the sky. Up they go for it, the ball is well held again by Brian Mullins, and no one can take away from this man for his mighty fielding. He plays it back again, when he comes onto it again. He's roving now, he took a sus in the first half, but he's playing a lot in this half. Into Paul McLaughlin, who cuts across to get an angle himself. He hops the ball and goes around. The referee says he's play on, yes, he's in front of goal. He must score here, he kicks high, it's straight to Charlie again. And Nelligan is burning an amount of ball in there today as he plays it back out the side of the field. The Billy Lyons, the captain, a solicitor based in Tralee, has a company of his own. His wife gave birth recently to triplets, and Billy Lyons, the ball is knocked down over here, yes. And it's a free to Desmonds, or a free to St. Vincent's, is it? Yes, a line ball to be taken by Colum Buffini, and what the name it is, Colum Buffini stands back and drives a left-legged shot into the verge of the Castleisland Square, but Billy Lyons in there, who's playing a captain's part. His shot is blocked down again, but he goes back and gets it again, out to where he finds Mikey Connor, and Mikey Connor out this side of the field, to where we have going for the Castleisland's number 10, Willie Dom, and Aidan Devlin. The ball is breaking down to Donny Buckley, who drives the ball in here to where we have the full-back going for it, in there all on his own, coming out for this Norman Bernard, the goalie. He drives it out to the far sideline, and it's gone over the sideline. It's a sideline ball for Castleisland Desmonds. What a goal would do here for Castleisland. If they could score a goal now, I feel this would put a great gist and spirit behind the team, get the adrenaline flowing again. It's anybody's game yet, the score still remains. St. Vincent's 3 points, Castleisland Desmonds 1 point. No score in the second half as Mikey drives high into the verge of the Vincent Square. It's broken down in there when it comes to Damo line. He is shouldered nicely, and ball loses the ball. It's kicked out here by Tony Diamond. Out to where we're going for the Pat Callan, breaking it down nicely. No one going for it in there. It's caught by Tony Diamond, who is fouled by Christy Carney, who says, I'm sorry. He's kicked across here, a quick pass to Aidan Devlin. Aidan Devlin drives it down this side of the field. A dangerous ball, hopping in over the heads of backs and forwards. Colin Buffini and Wilsey King going for it. Buffini gets the better of time, and he's bursting through. King is still chasing. He's still going through. He shoots off the post, and a save by Charlie Nelligan, I think. Yes, what post am I talking about? It's kicked out here to where we have coming for it again, and getting it Wilsey King. Playing it back out to Mikey Connor, who's playing a very deep defensive role, and Mikey with a dropper kick that he's become famous for up this side of the field to where we have going for it, and getting it is Christy Carney. Christy, who won the National League medal with Cork back in the early 80s, into Philip Horton, who hops the ball off his knee into the hands of the Vincents centre half-back, who finds out here Pat Canavan all in his own at midfield, and Canavan plays a short ball across the side of the field where he finds Brian Mullins. Mullins driving it up here to where he finds in Turton Paul McLaughlin, the man who scored 2 goals up in the Burden 4 weeks ago today, into Brian Mullins, who tries a left-legged dangerous shot into where we see running for it is Charlie again in McLaughlin, and Charlie grabs and plays out to Mikey Connor, who's playing a lot of ball over in that far side of the field, and Mikey now playing it out to where we have Christy Carney turning his man and pulling away from him. Look at that for speed. This man can do when he puts his mind to it, and he plays a nice ball into Donny Buckley. Donny Buckley, an engineer with the Dublin County Council in Dublin, a man who likes discos, and Donny shot it blocked down, and referee says play on as the ball is fisted out here to the number 11 Brian Jordan for Vincents, and Jordan over to the far side to where we find Tommy Conroy. Tommy Conroy tries the ball through for number 12. McDermott has it. McDermott about 25 yards off, being well tackled over there by Pat Callahan. Out to the young Matt McLaughlin. McLaughlin kicks high, he kicks straight, he kicks through. And the first score of the second half after roughly 7 minutes of play to make the score now. St. Vincent's 4, Castleisland Desmonds 1. Charlie putting down the ball. He thought there for a second about a fast kick out, and he decided no. He stands back now. The rain begins to fall again here. The rain, of course, when it falls, the wind begins to die down a little bit. And Charlie stands back now and he drives again. It's a good kick out to the right-hand side of the pitch where we have going for it. Breaking it down, Tommy Conroy behind him, Christy Carney locking once again. And the locking Christy Carney. Give him a chance and he'll take it to the eye of a needle. Back to Denny Lyons, and Denny Lyons kicks it in here to where he finds in front of goal. And a good kick by Dom O'Line. It's gone to the right and it's gone wide. Donny Buckley rather who kicked that one, it's gone to the right and it's gone wide. Vincent Conroy out here towards us up in the stand. Up they go for Aidan Devlin, breaking it down to where it comes to Philip Horton. And Philip Horton wearing number 12. This is to be Philip's last game. He says he drives high into the hands of Norman Bernard, who drives out to the far side to where he finds again Christy Carney. Is it Christy Carney? It's, yes, back into Dom O'Line, who was brought to the ground, and referee says it's a free into Castleisland. About 25 yards out from the St. Vincent's goal. And what am I saying? It's about 35 yards out, but it's a long way out to the far side, and as Mikey Connor tries this one. Mikey stands back over on that far side. We'll see the substitutes. As Mikey stands back now and looks for the goal. He'll drive across the goal, I'm sure. That he doesn't. He plays it down nice and handy and low in front of the goal. Number 13 seems to have it for Castleisland, yes. Philip Horton that has it. He's being harassed and being pulled. He plays it back to Christy Carney, who tries a shot. It's half locked down again, and we have in there going for it number 2, Tony Diamond, who's fouled, and it's a free out to St. Vincent's. By Vincent Conroy once again. He's Thomas B. from kicking this ball today out into the middle of the field where there's a bit of pushing and pulling and dragging. The break is got by Conroy, and Conroy again, who locks on this side like Carney does on our side, and the ball is put down on the far side, and the referee said it's a free to St. Vincent's. Brian Mullins now slowing down the play. He says there's no rush as they lead by 4 points to 1. Just 3 points between them. Rain is dropping, still dropping down now. The pace of the game has slackened a little bit again. However, it will pick up again, we hope. As Pat Canavan stands back now and he gets ready to drive. He does that indeed. It goes out to the far side, heading in for the Castleisland goal. Up they go for it, broken down by Billy Lyons. Out to where getting it is Tommy Conroy. Conroy floats one across the goal. The way up we have going for it is, and getting it, and kicking high to the left and wide is number 8, Pat Canavan. Begging on the Desmonds, they want them to score again. As Charlie stands back and about to drive out into the sky. This time it goes across the field, and we have going for it and being fouled is Pat Callan, but it's gone out over the sideline, and it's a sideline ball to St. Vincent's. 11 minutes exactly gone in the second half, as a sideline ball on the far side for Vincent's to be taken by Ray Hazley, or Tony Diamond rather. Tony Diamond is now leaving it for Pat Canavan, who's tying his shoe, and referee a shameless timing rather, and referee says hurry on, there ain't no time wasting going on here today, he says.
But there is. Seamus Fleming stands back now and he gets ready to drive. He's taking his time about it, so he is. And he drives it high out into the 30-yard zone. And we have coming for it and breaking it out as Mick Loftus out over the sideline. It's a sideline ball for Desmonds on the far side of the field. There we'll see the many estate houses that are in this Tipperary town. Big enough little town. Good population here, good little business town, I was told this morning, as the ball is driven out by Willis King, out into the middle of the field again. Hannifin goes up now and he's broken down, and we have a handball on the ground over there by the number 11 or number 6 for Dublin, and it's a free for Castleisland to be taken by Denny Lyons. It's Mikey Connor. It's being placed by Denny for Mikey, and Mikey drives it high into the verge of the square. It's well held in here by Conroy, and Conroy kicks a beluga kick out to the side of the field with his left leg to where we have going for it. Pat Canavan, and Pat Canavan drives a lovely kick down this side of the field into open space where we have a point for him, missing it both corner back and corner forward. It's into Buffini, a good bobble up, is in the score in front of goal, and there's a goal on here, is there? He shoots low, he shoots hard. It's a great save by Charlie Nelligan. It's off him again, it's gone to the left, it's a 50, what a save! Well, now Castleisland must surely reply after Charlie making such a save. It's about time now they scored up at the other end of the field as it's the 50 for St. Vincent's. They'll be taken again by Seamus Fleming. Back he comes, he looks, it's heading in, it's low, it's half blocked down by Castleisland now. But Hammond is in there to cover. Hammond is out this side of the field where we are going for it and getting it. Willie Dom. And Willie Dom down this side of the field. Coming out for it now and getting it. Mullins pulling in the ground again. Willie Dom pulls in the ground. We have Mikey Connor going into it again. It's being pulled down by the Dublin cornerback. It's coming down this side of the field. It's coming off this side. It's now being well. What a fetch in the sky again by DJ Hannon as he plays it back to Billy Lyons. And Billy drives it high. A right-legged kick down to where we have going for the break it down nicely. He was number 15 to Mikey Connor. Mikey Connor drives it high into the verge of the Vincent Square. It's dropping in there. It's broken down. It's being caught by number 4. And he fists it away for a 50. At 50 for Castleisland out on this side of the field. 14 minutes gone now and Castleisland would be needing a score. They haven't scored for quite a while now as Mikey takes his 50. Mikey drives it. It's heading in for the goal. It's broken down, not broken down, but well held by Bernard. And he drives high out to the far side of the field, heading towards the sideline. He's gone over it is indeed. And a sideline ball on the far side for Castleisland Desmonds. Who's taking this one? There ain't no time to be wasting. His pass stands back down, comes up to take it. Pat Callahan. And what a goal that was for Desmonds. We just missed it. I'm not sure if we got it or not. We're out of battery, but we're back with the play again. And the sides are level. Sorry, we're still down a point, and now can the Desmonds do it? Oh, what a tragedy, we missed that goal, but that doesn't matter as long as Desmonds have scored it. It's on the score sheet. It may not be on the camera, but it's on the score sheet. And back from the Desmonds, it's Willie Dom. As the crowd get behind him, it's kicked in here where Vincent Conroy gets it. Out here where he finds his brother Tommy, and Tommy fist passes it across to where he finds Pat Canavan, and Pat Canavan driving up the field, and Pat is driving. He kicks a left-legged shot up here to where we find the full forward Loftus, and McLaughlin heading for goal. He plays it across. It's well broken away by the Castleisland backs in there. Buffini is being harassed and held by Hannafin, and well held. And the ball is in the hands of Loftus, and Loftus plays it back out to where he finds Buffini. Buffini 21 yards from goal, kicks a left-legged shot. It's high. It's gone straight. It's gone over the bar. And now the score is Desmonds 1-1. St. Vincent's 6 points after about 18 and a half minutes of play in the first half. And in the second half, oh, what a pity we missed that goal, but as I said, all that matters is on the score sheet. We're not sure who scored that Desmonds goal, but they tell me that Christy Carney was the instigator, and all that matters is that it is on the score sheet. And Charlie drives now high out into the sky again, and the crowd get behind Desmonds as Willie Dom grabs. It's pulled away from him by the centre forward Brian Jordan, who lofts a high one in, a dangerous one, but the ever daunting O'Keir the one is in there once again. This man who's been growing a beard now kicks it out to the side of the field, to where he finds Aldrigo Calacoin, and Mark the give him to Hannafin, and Hannafin right down this side, to where we have going for it, fetching it, coming back for it, and losing it is number 7, Aidan Devlin. He plays it to Mullins again, to Brian in the middle of the field, who gets away from Willie Dom, hops the ball again. He's now on his right foot. He flobs one into where he finds Loftus, and Loftus breaks it out to Loftus again, and Loftus on his left leg kicks high. He kicks straight, he kicks through, it's over the bar. St. Vincent 7 points, Desmonds of Castleisland 1-1 are 4 points. Charlie drives out again, out to the far side, and is caught again by the number 6 for Vincents. Seamus Fleming, but the ball is kicked into where we find Willis King, and he plays it across where he finds Clement Hannafin, and it's something happening over on the far side as the referee goes over. He's taking somebody's in.
We had Martin Downey.
Close to it. How long ago? And we have a sub on the field now for Castleisland. There's Martin Downey has just replaced Johnny O'Connor. Martin is in there now, gone into corner forward, hoping that he can do something. As the referee has booked somebody over here on the far side. We're not sure who and what's he doing. It's a free to Castleisland anyway. Or is he going to hop the ball? He's going to hop the ball. Something must have happened there that we didn't see over on the far side, and he's about to hop the ball. It looks like he's after sending off Billy Lyons and Mick Loftus, or Paul McLaughlin. We're not sure which they were to play. We'll come back to that in a moment. Something happened on the far side. We didn't see the referee saw as Buffini attacks, and he plays the ball in here to the hands of Park Callahan, who's now playing deep in defence again. And Park plays a nice ball back to Wilsey, and Wilsey drives it out to this side of the field to where we have going for it a Castleisland man and a Vincents man. And the Vincents man comes back, gets the better of it, and the Vincents man is Aidan Devlin. Aidan Devlin down here to where we find coming from O'Keir Devon and number 15 for Vincents, Pat McLaughlin. So from what I can gather up here at the moment, it looks like Billy Lyons and Michael Loftus have been sent off. Back with the play, it's a free kick to Dublin to be taken by Brian Mullins about 25 yards out from the Castleisland goals. On the sideline, he drives it across the goal. It's a dangerous one. It's flicked on ahead, but it's well held in there by Michael John Carney, who gets a nice pass out here to Park Callahan, who's playing a very good defensive role back here. And Park gets ready to drive. Something happened in there after the ball. We didn't see it. And the referee is going in to consult his umpire. What's happening in there, Robert? It's a 50 ball and the crowd don't like that for Vincents. The big crowd here now are against this decision, but what the referee says goes. It still gets me. I still can't figure out what happened between Billy Lyons and Mick Loftus. Billy's not a man to scrap, never has been a man to scrap, so I'm very surprised indeed if it was his fault as we stand back now and Pat Canavan about to take this free kick. And not Pat Canavan. Seamus Fleming, and Seamus Fleming drives high. It's looking like it's going straight. It's gone to the right, and it's gone wide. There you see the scoreboard with 8 minutes left in the game. Quite Charlie down to the middle of the field, is broken down off the head of one of the Castleisland players, and back here to where we have Seamus Fleming. And Seamus Fleming drives a low shot across in here where he finds Buffini, the ever-roving Buffini, who likes to travel this man. The ball is blocked down again and is well held in there by Mikey Connor. And Mikey Connor is fouled, puts it down, takes it quickly out to the side of the field. Is he going to try to find? He's trying to take a quick one. There's no one moving to it, so the ball is put down and will be taken by Michael, who is it? Not sure. The ball is kicked out the side of the field to where we have coming for the Wilsey King, pulling it down here to the far side to where we have number 15. He kicks it across the side. Martin Downey going for it. And it's a free out. Referee says to St. Vincent's for the foul of one of the Vincent players by one of the Castleisland forwards. This will be taken by Vincent Conroy once again.
Mikey, mark up!
Tommy Conroy standing back now, about to drive this one. John Lyons is now coming into the referee. Yes, John Lyons makes his entrance. He's replacing, we're not sure yet who he's replacing. Damo Lyon is going off. This man had the flu all week, and John Lyons makes his entrance to the club championship of 1985 as Tommy Conroy or Vincent Conroy gets out to kick out the ball. This has been indeed a great, or will be a great moment for John Lyons to make his debut, and how nice it would be if Castleisland could give him a win here today. And the ball is on the ground by Tommy Conroy. He's being harassed. Referee says he's been fouled, and referee Pat Kavanagh giving him a break now to this Vincent's team as the ball is put in the ground. It will be taken again by the centre half back for Vincent's. He drives it down here to where he finds the roving number 19 has come in now. Eamon Heary, and he plays a dangerous ball across to where he finds Park Callahan. What a game this man is playing, and pass heading out for the side. He's still going. A nice fish pass out to where he finds Christy Carney, who's coming back to help out in the fence. Christy Carney's foul. Puts the ball down quickly. It will be taken by Hannafin. Hannafin standing back and Hannafin driving down this side of the field to where he finds Jim Downey. And Downey's been fouled now. Vincent doesn't need to foul now, of course. This man's never been in the book before. What does the referee do here? Stephen Wade is going into the book.
as Denny Lyons, that's the ball to be taken. Michael Connor coming up to take it now. Time is now ticking away and Desmonds badly need a score as the ball is driven down this side of the field, and we have going for it and getting it young Martin Downey. This man they carried mine a number of years ago. Moving in on his left foot, he tries a high shot. It's good, it's straight, it's over the bar, and now it's 1-2 for Castleisland. 7 points. There's only 2 points between the sides. Minutes in the game now, just 5 as there are 2 points between the sides and the crowd are getting behind Castleisland. But can they rise to the ball is back out in the middle of the field? Yes they can. It's brought down again and it's well held by Mikey Connor, and he drives the ball and throws the Vincents goal. Up they go for it, and over here coming for it and getting it, Willie Dom O'Connor. He plays it back nicely on the ground to Downey, and Downey playing well and he plays it back in again to Willie Dom. Willie Dom was about 25 yards out. He plays it back to number 9. It looks like Pat Callan. Pat Callan shot has broken in. It's gone in towards the in-line. It looks like it's going out. It's not. It's being kept in play by a St. Vincent's player who plays it back out to Aidan Devlin. Brian Jordan, who's now playing deep in defence. And Brian Jordan straight into the hands of a Castleisland man, Michael John Carney, who likes to be seen in these places. And Michael John shot lobs high into Conroy's hand, and Conroy lobs high out the middle of the field to where we see the ball breaking about, and Eamon Healy breaks it out to Brian Mullins. Brian Mullins now fist passes it over here to where we are going for the Seamus Fleming, and Pat Callan. Fleming picks it off the ground and kicks it nicely. He's on his right foot now, soling for time as he plays it in to Eamon Healy. Eamon Healy wearing number 19 in his back is heading for goal. He's being harassed by 3 Castleisland players. He falls to the ground, he overplays the ball, and referee gets a free out in the crowd of Castleisland. Time left in the game now is just about 4 minutes as this free kick to be taken by Mikey Connor. He takes a quick one down to where he finds Denny Lyons. The attacking wing back Denny Lyons is heading about 40 yards from goal. He tries a left-legged shot into where we find Martin Downey, who's pushed, but Downey is being harassed and he's still moving. He plays it back out to where he finds, going down for it and picking it up as Donny Buckley. Donny Buckley over on the far side. He's trying a lob across. Who's he trying to find? Big Dermot Hannafin. No, it's broken down. Yes, it's Hannafin in front of goal. And we have going for Willie Dom. The ball is in there. It's on the ground. It's in the hands of man. It's pulled down. It's kicked high. Is it gone to the left? Is it gone wide? Oh my, what a miss. What a miss. What a miss, and what a vital miss by Christy Carney. About 3.5 minutes left, and what a chance that was there to put the sides almost closer again as Tommy Conroy or Vincent Conroy places the ball for the kick out, and time is now ticking away. Oh, Castleisland, you're going to have to score. I still have confidence in you. You can do it. And they stand back in the grid to kick out again. Should bolt them off the lawn, the park, go up in the air, they go for it. Up goes Big Mikey. Or Dermot Hannafin rather, and he floats a high, lobbing, dangerous ball. It's flicked across the goal, it's gone to the right and it's gone for a 50. Two minutes left in the game as Martin Downey gets ready to float one. He floats, it's high, it's dangerous, it's good, it's flicked in, it's gone to the right and it's gone wide. Is it a 15? Oh, Price has gone wide and the time is now ticking away. Some valuable chances being kicked there, away there by Castleisland Desmonds. They're wondering now, time is not on their side, but there's still time enough to come back, clinch a draw, maybe even clinch victory. Who knows? Football is a crazy business, as Kerry showed back in 1982 when Offaly came back from nowhere in the finish. This could happen here today. Will it happen? Let's hope it will. As Tommy Vincent Conroy stands back and kicks the ball out into the middle of the field again. Up they go for it. Castleisland men, Desmonds men, Vincent's men. It's a Castleisland man. Mihal Sean O'Carney gets really heroid. Father Kuiga Skulgary Clark Chisagon and Malaburna. The ball is played back to Hannafin and Big DJ. He'll try a lobber. He's kicking for touch. He does. Into the middle of the square. It's fisted out here towards the sideline, going for the sideline, and it's a sideline ball for Castleisland Desmonds. 1.5 minutes now as the crowd shout to Willie Dom over the bar. Martin Downey will take it. Will he float it in or will he take a fine? He's looking. Come on, Martin! He lobs. It's high. It's in. It's a goal for Desmonds! It's a goal for Desmonds! And they have taken the lead! Oh my, oh my! What a goal! The crowd are out from the field. Take a look at them. They're done berserk. There's about a minute in the game. It must nearly be all over. And Castleisland have got into the lead. Oh my! I told you football was a crazy business. And was I right? The referee is looking at his watch. That game is nearly over. Desmonds are in front. The ball is kicked on the scoreboard. Castleisland Desmonds 2-2. St. Vincents of Dublin 7 points. We wonder what the newspapers will be saying in the morning. We wonder what they'll be saying in the morning. The betting was 4-6 to Vincents today. Castleisland Desmonds 5-4 against. What a victory for Castleisland. Here telling me that Donny Buckley scored the last goal. The first Kerry team to win this Munster Club or this All-Ireland Club Championship since back in the early 70s when Castleisland last won it. Oh, what an achievement. Austin Stacks rather, we're losing our tracking, though what about it? We're going to have one hell of a week in Castleisland, and that's for sure. Bizarre, is it any wonder? Up Castleisland! Hi, come off the way, would you like a man? Come on.
Congratulations to the world. And Tom captain in the Billy Lyons. In presenting the Andy Merrigan Cup, which commemorates a man who played with Wexford and with Leinster, a man with great spirit, to the captain of the Desmonds team, Billy Lyons, I would like to pay tribute to both teams on a day which was difficult for football, very cold, a tricky wind. And one must have, certainly, in congratulating Desmond fans, never giving up to the fight of this Vincent's team that led all the way up to the last minute.
My lovely boys.
We've never let up for the whole 60 minutes, and I'm sure that in the past 15 years or so, there was one sweeter than the victory final, and the second club team from Kerry, the third team from Kerry, but the second club team from Kerry, joining Austin Stacks and bringing home the All-Ireland Club Football Championship.
Billy.
Our friends and most loyal supporters, I'll keep it very brief, possible. I would like a very sincere thank you, and I think the people involved in the team would appreciate this more than anyone else. A very sincere and heartfelt thank you to Dave Geary, Joel O'Connor, all the people who worked us, come along the way in our training, etc. Firstly, I'd like to thank all of those from the bottom of my heart and from all the boys. Thank you very much. Secondly, there are a lot of friends out there. We've been following us back since 1980. We've been trying to win this trophy. We are the only people, all along the line, that knew we could win it. But that's the only thing I would say. Winning this trophy has made me a very proud man. It has made our club a very good and strong club. And all I would say to all the other Kerry clubs and clubs around the country, every club
and surely a lot of people know who said Castleisland couldn't win this. They'll be swallowing their words, and right, they will do that. And you see the final score, Castleisland Desmonds All-Ireland champions. Desmonds 2-2 to the total of 8 points. St. Vincents of Dublin, the hot favourites, 7 points. The daughter of Michael John Carroll. Well, lads, what do you think of that game?
From what point of view do you mean?
From the Vincent's point of view, I know it was probably, you'd be saying it was a highlight, robbery in the finish.
Well, team that takes the scores is there to win, but I think we were the better team of the day.
It reminded me of the goal that Seamus Derby got back in 82
We were
against
just
Kerry.
talking about that a minute ago,
Just the way that it came, you know. You seem to have an awful lot of the ball and missed an amount of chances.
Particularly in the first half, yeah, we were so much on top, like, you know.
Were you extremely disappointed? Did you expect to win today coming down?
Oh, we did, yes.
Yeah.
And naturally, any team in the final expects to win.
Of course. Did you know much about Castleisland before you came down?
No, just one of our selectors looked at them last Monday in the replay.
Right, and what did you feel having seen them in that game?
Oh, we felt we were going to be up against it, but we thought we had the players to do it. I think we played a better football today, but we just didn't come out on top.
That's the way she goes, isn't it?
That's the way it goes.
Thanks a million.
Disappointed.
Were you disappointed?
I was.
Were you shouting for Vincents?
I was. I know my tip, man. I was funded for Vincents.
How did you feel going into the last 5 minutes? Did you feel it was all over?
Oh, I thought the best team lost anyway, definitely.
On the day, yeah.
On the day, yeah.
But a lot of people are saying that Castleisland didn't play as well today as what they can play.
Well, I didn't see him playing a lot, but I definitely know the best team lost on the day. There's no question Vincent should have won it.
Did that late goal remind you of any goal that has been scored in any game down through the years coming that late in the game?
I can't remember one now anyway.
We were just talking a while ago there about the goal that Seamus Derby scored against Kerry.
That's right,
But that's the way football goes, isn't it?
That's the way it goes.
It'll make a great week in Castleisland anyway.
That's right, yeah.
Yeah, thank you anyway.
Okay.
It's a fair match, I thought.
You think so?
I think so.
Did you think that the better team were beaten on the day?
I wouldn't say that.
Who were you shouting for?
I was shouting for Castleisland, but I think they took their scores better.
Right, who were you shouting for?
I was shouting for Castleisland.
And you're happy that they won it?
I'm happy they won it, but I think they got out the boys' gate.
Well, sure, isn't it great by the way? Didn't Offaly do it in 82?
They did it first, definitely, and Cork done it in 83.
That's what life is all about, isn't
That's what life is all about.
It's a game of football.
A game of football. Good.
Are you disappointed?
I'm not neutral, I wouldn't be.
You're neutral, yeah. Were you surprised that Castleisland actually won it in the finish?
I was more than surprised they won it.
Well, you weren't shouting for them?
No.
But you're glad they won it?
I'm glad they won it. It's nice to see Munster team win it.
Thank you.
Okay.
Do you feel after that? How do you think it is a game?
Castleisland deserved to win.
Yeah. After that? Yeah, disappointed, no doubt. But did you feel that you were unlucky in the finish?
Very. Big to the players there.
Did you feel that, up in the last 5 minutes, did you feel that you possibly could have won it by taking a couple more chances?
Yeah, they took the chances early on the first and the second half.
How did you feel coming into the game today?
Very confident already.
And
we did a good bit of training for it. We thought we would have been able to do it already.
Do you think with your performance today, was it an improvement or a disimprovement in your performance against the Burden up about 4 weeks ago?
I was much the same. We still missed a lot of chances from the Burden. We missed a lot of chances today.
Did you have a workout coming down this morning in Lancashire?
Yeah.
For about how long?
About half an hour.
So you had a good warm-up coming down?
Ah, yeah.
Okay, then well done anyway.
Thanks. No.
Do you feel that you were unlucky in the finish?
Beat ourselves.
What was your biggest downfall, do you think, today?
Ourselves.
In what way?
Oh, the first half, the scores. We didn't take our scores in the first half. That was the main thing. We could have taken our scores in the first half. We missed too many warrants playing with that breeze.
And you feel disappointed, of course, no doubt?
Literally, yeah.
Okay, then.
It's a long way to go. Another 365 days.
Ah, well, I'm sure you'll come back and win it again anyway.
Well, indeed.
What was your biggest downfall, you think, Colin, overall in the game?
No, really, it didn't deserve to lose it. You know, it's just one of them things.
You had an amount of chances and things didn't seem to be going your way.
That's the way. You don't put them away, you don't win, you know.
How did you feel coming into today's game?
Yeah, we got that far, you know, expected to
go all the way.
We're going to let it go that easy, you know.
You made some changes since your game against the Burn. I see I was up at the game against the Burn and you came on in that game and you held your place for today's game. Were you expecting to win?
Maybe we were, yeah. We never come out to lose anyway, put it that way. That was... it's just one of them.
Will you be back to have a go at it again?
I can be sure of it, yeah.
Okay, then, Colin. Bye-bye, thanks. Mickey, I'm sure you're bitterly disappointed and my condolences to you. How do you feel after the game yesterday? A brief summary of your own opinion of the game.
Oh, fair play to Castleisland. They held in there, you know, but I thought that throughout the game we were the better team for the best part of the game, you know.
Did you feel at half-time going into the dressing room that you had been playing as well as you could play?
No, but I knew that we were going to play better. I knew that we were in the lead and we were going to hold it. That's what we were working on, you know. I mean, it's easier to hold the lead than to take it down, you know, to pin it back. But I'm shattered. It was really fate. What can you do? If there'd been another 5 minutes, I reckon we'd have played ourselves back into the game.
It brings to mind that goal that Seamus, the Derby scored back in '82. A really shattering blow to come that late in the game.
Yeah, there's nothing you can do about it. I mean, on that day I thought Kerry were the better team, you know.
Now, you must have put in an amount of work by all accounts for this game.
We did, but I mean, we were flying there. The team was in great condition.
Great shape, absolutely superbly fit.
They were, and we worked man for man defensively. Without fouling, we worked very, very well. And that's it, just two OGs in the end.
And that's the way it goes in the finish, isn't it?
That's it, you got to take your lumps.
Where do you go from here, Mickey? Will you knuckle down and get ready for next year again?
Oh, they will. They start a championship match next Sunday.
That's against Nafeen, isn't it? How do you hope to do in that?
They asked me, we're hoping to be back there again, but...
It's going to be hard to pick up the motivation after today's downfall, isn't it?
It will, but I mean...
Especially the way it happened in the finish.
Vincents are bigger than that. They have a great tradition. They just go out and do the job again, and that's it.
Okay, Mickey, well done, and we hope to see you again maybe next year.
Thank you.
How do you feel after that? I'm sure you feel extremely disappointed, but did you feel that you had the game into the last 5 minutes?
I felt we did enough to win it, yeah. We actually won it for Castleisland.
You worked extremely hard during the year. Extremely disappointed after that?
Disappointed, but I think we couldn't have played any better, really. I think we were very unfortunate the last couple of minutes just to give away a soft goal, but all credit to Desmonds, you know, they kept coming at us, so I wouldn't begrudge it to them, you know. I think on the day that it was fate, really, you know, that the All-Ireland trophy's gone to Kerry this year.
How did you feel going into the dressing room at half-time?
Actually, I felt good because I thought that against the wind our forwards would do a lot better, and actually they did. We got an awful lot more possession with the ball breaking out in front, and we were able to take on fellas and turn them, you know. It's just that we could have got a goal that went out for a 50. We missed a couple of early points that I think maybe would have settled us a lot better for the second half, but that's the way things go.
Did you think that your performance in this game today was an improvement on your performance against the Burn?
No doubt about. I mean, we were pathetic, actually. We were abysmal against the Burn, you know, and they should really have won that game. But in fairness to us, we came back and we stuck at our job up there, and we came out winning, you know.
You have played many backs and many midfielders in your time. How did you find the man you were marking today?
He stuck very tight, stuck very close, but I think there were a couple of times that if the ball had been given a bit earlier, that I could have been through maybe for a few more points, or, you know. But he was a good player. Sure, he's only a young guy, and that'll, you know, it'd be a great experience for him. I mean, he's an All-Ireland medal now, and I'm sure that'll do his confidence.
You've got to come back now next Sunday again and take the field for the first round of the Dublin County Championship. Is that going to be hard to motivate the players again, do you think, for that?
No, I think the pressure's off us now, and we can go out and we can unwind and hopefully play the sort of football that we always play, you know, fluent sort of play. And today we did, but when we got in front of the post, we just couldn't cut the end touching it, that's all. But I hope against the Fianna now we can relax and
take it easy again and get back on the winning trail.
Not take it easy, but just get out and, you know, we can relax, and the pressure's off us now, you know.
Did you train hard for this one?
We did. We I think for any team to reach an All-Ireland final, you have to do a lot of preparation, and we did. We've done an awful lot of preparation, yeah.
Thank you very much, Tommy. We hope you'll be back next year again anyway. That's if we're not involved. After that one,
sorry.
How do you feel? Extremely disappointed, I'm sure.
Yeah.
Do you think that you were there in the finish?
I thought there was more time left, actually.
Right.
Didn't realise that there was only a minute or so, but yeah, I suppose I thought we had one, but unfortunately the goal went in. That's the way it was.
How did you feel after your game up against the Burn? Now I saw that game. You didn't seem to perform as well as you could have performed.
Not at all. No, I was very disappointed in that game. I was looking forward to playing well in the final, but
did you feel that you played as good as you can play out here today, apart from not having taken your chances?
I suppose taking our chances is part of playing well. So from that point of view, I suppose we didn't take a lot of chances. Okay, they got the goal in the end, but I think we have to look back at the chances missed early on in the game. But I think we played fairly well. But as I say, apart from not taking our chances.
Are you going to find it hard now to get back into the motivation after next Sunday's game against?
Yeah, at the moment anyway, I feel a bit deflated, but it's just a question of having to build yourself up, build up your morale.
How was the spirit in the dressing room before the game?
Well, it was a good spirit. We were all very nervous and that. We were all looking forward to having a good game and hopefully in the end winning.
You did a good workout before you came in Banshee this morning.
That's right, yeah.
How did that consist of?
It wasn't very long, 15 minutes, just loosening it up. That's all after the long bus journey. That's all.
Right. On the way down, did you, apart from hoping to win, did you expect to win?
I wouldn't say. I would never expect to win. You only deserve, I suppose, what you work for on the field. I was looking forward to sort of playing well, as I said, and hopefully coming out in the end as victors.
But I suppose that's the way football goes in the finish. And
yeah, true. They got the scores, so they deserve to win.
Okay, then. Thank you very much.
Thank you.
Safe home.
See you then.
How do you feel now?
Elated, Paddy, elated.
Did you feel you got to ask on the finish, Philip?
I think we always know we're in there with a chance, but yes, I got to admit I think it was pretty bad.
The big rumour circling around there, RT had this a few moments ago, just left up in the screen, that you may retire now, is that true?
It's very high in the list, Paddy. Very high in the list, yes. This is the way to retire.
Okay, Philip, congratulations, and have a nice evening and a nice week.
Come here,
And there we see Michael John Carney and his daughter Neve. Neve, who won the match, Neve?
Who won the match? Who won the match, Bill?
He's trained this team, coached them and guided them to their first ever All-Ireland Championship success. Congratulations, Duke.
Thank you very much, Paddy.
How do you feel now? Sum it up for me.
I suppose I'm over the moon, I'd say, Paddy. I don't think it has settled in yet. We're All-Ireland champions. We're the best club team in Ireland. And that's some achievement, for a club the size of ours. When I was young fella playing football with Dr. Raymond and Liam Connell and Ted Connell down the Craggies, and we only 12, 13 years of age, and we're coming along now and winning the All-Ireland. But it has happened, and I'm really over the moon about it.
Duke, how did you feel with about 3 minutes to go?
Solid as a rock. I thought we might have missed a boat, Paddy, but where there's life, there's hope.
Of that there is no doubt.
And there's no doubt we took our chance, Donny got up and won it, the ball and flicked it inside, that was all. It happened to Kerry, I think, there sometime against Offaly as well. Same as Derby got a goal.
That is correct, that happened back in the actually, though.
Yeah.
Now, there is rumour here this evening that there may be a trip to the Canaries. Is that on the card, you think?
Well, if any team ever deserves to have a trip, this team does, because they're training since 84, February 84, they started training.
So when would you be hoping this trip would take place?
After the All-Ireland final, which is September, October.
And you would hope that we will get big support from the area and that all the players will travel.
I hope everybody from Castleisland in the district would be travelling to the Canaries.
Now, if I was to ask you now, Duke, what you will do for the remainder of this evening, you're not a man that takes a drink normally, but do you think you might break out this evening?
Do I have to answer that one?
I won't actually, because you'll be coming across on the screen now shortly, so we'll let that one go. Now, tomorrow, have you booked absence and leave of absence with your local bank?
Oh, I took a day's holidays tomorrow, Paddy.
Okay, Donald, enjoy the evening. Once again, congratulations. Congratulations. How are you feeling at this point in time?
Very relieved, Paddy, very relieved.
How did you feel, Christy, honestly, with 2.5 minutes to go?
Oh, the head was down, I thought the game was over.
But you still didn't give up, though?
Well, any time the ball came close to me, I tried my best and tried to get it.
Now, you've already won the National League medal with Cork back in 80, I think, was it? How does that victory compare with today's victory?
It doesn't compare at all. At club level, it's much better to win something with it. And with the spirit the Desmonds have, it's much better.
Has it been the greatest day in your footballing career so far?
Oh, definitely, yeah. Well, until next year's All-Ireland senior final, I suppose.
Are you taking tomorrow off?
Oh, yeah. And Tuesday.
And Tuesday?
Yeah.
So you're both going to make a good week of it?
Oh, it'll be a great week.
How did you feel into the dressing room at half-time?
I thought we'd win it fairly comfortably at half-time. But they seem to play much better against the wind. Like ourselves, they play great football against the wind. Very kept possession and played very calmly.
Now, I missed the first goal. Could you actually take me through that first goal? How it came about?
Well, I was free in the corner and I called Philip and he didn't give it to me. But he gave it in to Johnny Connor. and Johnny Connor came in, took a shot, and it was deflected across the goal, and it just right into my pad, and I kicked it, and Norman Bernard parried it, and it was going across the line, and Vincent Conroy tried to deflect it, and he just put it into the net. I think it was gone in anyway. That's my story, and I'm sticking to it.
Anyway, the main thing is you have won, and the best of luck, and have a nice evening.
We'll see you later, Pod.
What the heck for God.
Good luck.
So there we have it. Most of the crowd have now departed, and God only knows where they're going to head for now. Around your back there 1 second, Lord. And there he is, Lawrence Desmonds. We start here on the right-hand side with Eamon O'Sullivan, County PRO, and also PRO of the Desmonds Club. Well, Eamon, how do you feel after that one?
Fantastic, buddy.
Did you think it was gone, Eamon? Be honest about it with 3 minutes to go.
I did, and with a minute to go, I thought it was gone too. And Davey says to me, he said he was standing on the side, and he says, Martin, the last thing we want is a ball into the square, and the next thing he came floating in, and he said, great ball, Martin.
Jack, how do you feel about it? Sum it up for me.
Fantastic, I'll sum it up. What is it? 8 years ago, we won the first cup, intermediate. Martin said to me, he says, you must be the greatest leprechaun of chairman of all time. Here we are, about 4 intermediates lately, 3 or 4 club championships, and the All-Ireland Club Championships. So, how can one feel? But
no,
fantastic.
It's very hard to know what's going to happen around Castleisland this week, but what do you think is going to happen? What's going to be a routine this week? There'll be a change in many people's routines this week, I would think.
Depends on what you mean by routine. Whether people will work when they never worked before, or whether you wouldn't have a lot of might work this week.
The rumour has it that all the schools in Castleisland will definitely close tomorrow and make closing shows. Is that correct?
Well, we'd be hopeful, but we'd be clocking in as usual in the morning.
In the morning, and you may adjourn shift in maybe.
Hopefully.
Anyway, we'll move on now to John Pender, the man that's responsible himself and Mr. Cotton for the financial situation of the club, and so far they say it has cost him a fortune. Would that be true, John?
That would be true, Paddy, yes. But we don't care. We spin now.
How did you feel at half-time today, John?
I felt quite happy. The boys have played very well. Thought we could have got a few breaks early on from the referee, but I suppose he gave us a few later on. But overall, I was quite happy.
Now, there's a lot of talk out here in the background about the trip to the Canaries, John. How do you feel about that?
Paddy, you're the tour manager, I believe. I'll leave it up to you and Duke and a few more well capable of handling all that.
But would you be in favour of a trip abroad?
I'm always in favour of a trip abroad.
John, have a nice evening. We'll move on to Sean McCarthy, secretary of the club. Sean, how did you feel at half-time, first of all?
A certain amount of confidence.
A
certain amount of confidence in the fact that we had played the Vincents well, our backs were in control. Unfortunately, our forwards hadn't scored. But going into the second half, it looked like we were going to win. But Vincents changed their game somewhat. They seemed to control centre field a little bit better. But Hart, which was the main thing we had today, won the day for us in the long run.
Now, Sean, how do you feel about this trip abroad?
Well, we'll go to Castleisland anyway, and we'll make our plans tonight about 2 o'clock. Be there.
Have a nice week, Sean. Now we move on to Lawrence Scotton sporting this beautiful rig out there. He puts his hands down by his side and he turns the back again. Lawrence, sum it up for me in your own few words.
Delighted. As Ripley says, believe it or not, but we have it. We have it anyway.
Now, what can you see happening tonight?
Oh, a fierce night. A great night altogether.
Can you see yourself going to work tomorrow, Lawrence, as usual?
Oh, no. I had planned to go to work, but I'm afraid not. Maybe Wednesday, maybe.
Wednesday. Now, if you were to pick out, I suppose it's very hard. If you were to pick out a man of the match, would you be able to do it?
Oh, God, no. Because I could only look in parts.
Right, it'd be very dangerous to
Oh, God, no, I wouldn't. It's a team effort by him. It's a team effort the whole way through.
We'll move back now again to the chairman who seems to have gone. Is he gone? Mr. Chairman, just before you go there, the rumour has it that the Castleisland and the men are going on a trip. How do you feel about that?
What's that, Freddie?
Rumour has it now that Castleisland are hoping to go on a trip to the Canaries. How would you feel about that?
Well, like John said, we're always in favour of a trip. The only thing that held it up was players going. And if players want a trip, the club will go on a trip. So
the players are behind it, the club will definitely back them.
All the way. Because we like a trip as well.
We're going to Jack Rules.
And for a change, Christy mightn't have to drive.
Okay then, lads. So there we leave it from this Tipperary town on the historic occupation 24th, 1984. And Kieran Fleming, come here for a moment just before we go. This man, Kieran Fleming, they say he's shoving on now to 50, but he's still supporting Castleisland. Kieran, sum it up for me in your own few words.
It was fantastic, fantastic altogether.
Make a great night, you think?
I think make a great week.
Do you think it's gone in the last few minutes?
Definitely, but sure, that's the way we've been playing our matches always. We keep plugging away. and things come right in the end.
You hope you have a nice evening?
Well, hopefully nice, quiet, relaxed evening, I hope.
Now, the first thing you do before you go, kid, put your glasses into your pocket in case you lose them, okay? No, who were you shouting for today, tell me? Who were you shouting for, John? Who were you shouting for, Owen?
Castleisland.
Good man. Who were you shouting for?
Desmonds.
And who were you shouting for?
Desmonds.
And are you glad they won?
Yeah.
Would you like a day off school tomorrow?
Yeah.
I'm giving it to you now. I'm closing the school year off tomorrow, okay? No, outside after the game, we're heading to see the manager.
Talk to the people there. Talk to the people here. Alright, talk to the people.
Right, Dave, congratulations. How do you feel at the moment?
Elated, elated party.
How did you feel, Dave, with about 2 minutes to go?
I felt that we still get a goal, party.
How did you feel at half-time going into the dressing room?
Well, I feel we were still in there and that we had a great chance, provided we played in the second half.
Now, did you think that you squandered a lot of chances during the game?
We did. We scored, especially I think more than the first half than the second half. I think we should have been ahead at half-time with the amount of chances we had.
How was the mood in the camp just before the game? Let's say the start of the game, do you want players much more nervous than usual, do you think? Or was it just a normal going out for an and final, just look at it as a normal game?
No, I think in fairness to the players, I thought they handled the situation very, very well. You know, they never went out, nobody got terribly excited before the match. Everybody knew we had a job to do, and it didn't matter who we were playing or what we were doing, but everybody knew there was a job to be done, and I think that's what won it for us on the day. We played for 60 minutes. We had agreed beforehand we'd play for 60 minutes, and I think this is what won it for us.
No, you had great support. You must admit you had fantastic support.
Absolutely unbelievable, and I think the supporters played a tremendous part in it, because when the team might have begun to feel that it might have been fading away from them, the supporters came to their rescue and kept them going.
Now, when the final whistle was blown, would you say that that was the greatest experience and the greatest feeling you've ever had in your life so far today?
I would say so far, dear. It was absolutely and utterly fantastic.
What was the first thing you did after the game?
I don't know.
You're not sure?
I don't know.
No, I've spoke to you before about this, and you have been kind of evading me on it. Now, you'll have to come straight to the point about it this evening. How do you feel about a trip abroad now for this team?
We're having a trip home tonight anyway.
That there is no doubt, but let me get back now to the trip abroad, speaking about it realistically.
Realistically? I don't know. We're talking about going home tonight anyway.
Would you be in favour of a trip to the Canaries?
I'd be any day, any week, I will, of course.
So you're totally behind this?
That's it.
Now, what can you see now? Okay, Castleisland are now All-Ireland champions, okay, they're going to be a big night tonight, a big week of it. Now, when this week is over and the celebrations are over, what's going to happen then? There's a year of football ahead.
Yeah. Well, hopefully, I would hope that this team, I think it is good enough, that with a bit of luck can go on to win the county championship.
Now, Castleisland will be going their own this year in the county championship. Is that a good thing for the town, you think, and for this team as a whole?
Well, I think that there's no choice for us but to go on our own, and certainly after winning today, I think we've got to give it everything we have, you know, to have a cut on our own this time.
Now, did any one of the Dublin players or the mentors come into the dressing room after the game?
Oh yeah, I got a Mickey Whelan came into, and he certainly came up to me after the match anyway, you know.
Now, I spoke to Mickey after the game, and he told me that they had trained very hard and that they came down today expecting to win this game. Did you do the same?
Oh yes, I had no doubt we win it. I had no doubt at all. There was the tremendous commitment there, you know, that we were going to win it.
Now, a lot of these players, I interviewed them at training on Thursday evening, they said, the married ones especially, and of course above all the single ones, they said that romance plays a big part, and they said a happy heart is half the battle, they say. Would you agree with that, Dave?
Well, I tell you this much, Paddy, that about half past one last night, I had to do a call out in Castleisland, and I just came down College Road, and I saw a certain car parked in a certain place, anyway, of a player that's playing today. So I reckon that romance was close to his heart, anyway.
Well, now, Dave, when you passed that car, could you see that player's head and maybe his legs?
I think he was having tea at the time.
Now, Dave, if somebody was to ask you what you would do for the remainder of the evening, it would probably be an unfair question. But what will you do for the remainder of the week?
Well, I'm going to celebrate this victory, Paddy. As a matter of fact, I'm going to drag out the celebration of this victory for as long as I possibly can.
Now, having won this All-Ireland Club final today, it's a fantastic thing for Castleisland. How does it affect the county of Kerry in club football, do you think?
Well, I think it has opened up the door to every club in the county now to realise that club football in Kerry is better than club football anywhere else. And that any club in Kerry is capable of winning a club championship.
Did you find it strange today looking at your team out there wearing the green and gold rig out?
Not really, no. We're used to looking at the green and gold. And we had players who were able to fill those jerseys today.
And you think there are players that should probably be donning those jerseys again on that team in the near future, with the county team possibly?
I have no doubt about it.
Now, just to sum up, in about 6 words, tell me how you felt with about 2 minutes to go.
I felt we still had a chance. I walked down the sideline body with a minute ago. James Hornsey Road came up and asked me what was left. I said 1 minute and 1 goal.
And how right you were, Dave.
And that's the way it worked out.
Dave, I hope you have a lovely evening. And if you go to the
I hope
Canaries,
so too.
I hope you enjoy yourself.
Yeah, I hope to see you there, Paddy.
Okay, then I'm sure you will. Okay, thank you. And the supporters, we'll start here first of all with the Cagney contingent. How do you feel about the game, Helen?
Fantastic all together, delighted.
Can you see yourself giving John a bonus tonight?
Tonight, next week.
How do you feel about the game?
Oh, it's fantastic, absolutely brilliant.
Now, what are your plans for the remainder of the evening?
I wonder.
Good question. Next, how did you feel about this game?
Oh, it was excellent. Tremendous.
Was it the greatest day that you ever followed Castleisland?
Yeah.
And you're going to have a good evening?
I will, yeah.
And you're going to be careful?
I'll have to drive home, so it's all the same, like.
Okay then, thank you. And with that, we are now heading for the railway bar in Limerick. And that will take us back to Castleisland, where we will spend the last part of the evening. And we'll take one last look at Tipperary Town. And what a nice town it is, Tipperary Town. And there they go. Johnny O'Connell, who came into the semi-final game of Fortnite now 6 days ago. And there he is being chauffeured by the one and only Thomas Brennan. Johnny?
Vincents 7 points. National
Castleisland Desmonds of Kerry, the new All-Ireland club football champions. They edged out St Vincents of Dublin by a single point, watched by John O'Connor.
The large Kerry contingent sang and danced their way out of Tipperary town this afternoon. They were absolutely delighted at capturing their first All-Ireland title, but they knew that Lady Luck and Charlie Nelligan had played a vital role in the victory. This was a hard-fought, dogged match, and the sides were scoreless until the 18th